Take that and rewind it back. Lil Jon got the beat to make your booty go. Take that, rewind it back. Usher got the voice to make your booty go. Take that, rewind it back. Ludacris got the flow to make your booty go. Take that, rewind it back. Lil Jon got the beat to make your booty go.
Yo, in the club with my homies, tryna get a little VI, keep it down on the low key. She know how it feels. I saw the shorty, she was checking up on me. From the game, she was spitting in my ear. You would think that she know me. Decided to chill. Conversation got heavy. She had me feeling like she's ready to blow. Watch out! She saying, come get me. So I got up and followed her to the floor. She said, baby, let's go. When I told her, I said, yeah. Shorty got down and said, come and get me. Yeah. I got so caught up, I forgot she told me. Her and my girl used to be the best of me. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming. So she's all up in my head now. Got me thinking that it might be a good idea to take her with me. She's ready to leave. Well, let's go. And I gotta keep it real now. Cause on the 1 to 10, she's a certified 20. But that just ain't me. Hey, cause I don't know. If I take that chance, just where's it gonna lead? But what I do know is the way she dance makes Shawty alright with me. The way she getting low. I'm like, yeah, just work that out for me. She asked for one more dance, and I'm like, yeah, how the hell am I supposed to leave? And I said, yeah. Shawty got down and said, come and get me. I got so caught up, I forgot she told me. Her and my girl used to be the best of me. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming.
Watch out, my outfit's ridiculous. In the club looking so conspicuous. And wow, these women all on the prowl. If you hold me steady, I'ma milk the cow. Forget about game, I'ma spit the truth. I won't stop till I get them in their birthday suits. So give me the rhythm and it'll be off with their clothes. Then bend over to the front and touch your toes.
I'm stretching. I'm getting ready. You better stretch too. It's going to be a heck of a show tonight. I'm so excited to have you people with me. Tonight's show. Thank you. Everybody in the chat looking scrumptious tonight. Seriously, you're all looking peak. I'll be focusing more on the chat tonight. I'll be reading every message. Every super chat will be autoplayed. TTS. Thank you. W's in the chat if you saw Stephen Colbert's interview with Meryl Streep. W's in the chat. Starting in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I love some crystal right now.
Encomenda vem direto da Colômbia e o Wiz Khalifa é o garoto propaganda. Encomenda vem direto da Colômbia e o Wiz Khalifa é o garoto propaganda. Ai, como é bom esse 2 por 1, pó na fonte dos irmãos. É o whisky Red Bull, então vai. Ai, como é bom esse 2 por 1, pó na fonte dos irmãos. É o whisky Red Bull. Dá uma atenção quando nós é enquadrado com o bazuca na mão, é motivo de opressão. Dá uma atenção quando nós é enquadrado com o bazuca na mão, é motivo de opressão. Aí agora por isso essa voz policial, tá ligado? Aí eu sou maconheirinho de merda, seu bandidinho de merda. Cê acha que tá fazendo bonito, né? Soltando essa fumacinha pro ar, fumando. Eu sei aí, mas pelo que eu sei aí, não é crime nenhum soltar fumaça pro ar. Senão Bob Marley seria o mais criminoso de todos. Eu não tô roubando, eu não tô matando. Se é crime eu não sabia quando eu tava brisando. Libera no país que tem a bandeira verde, o cigarro da câncer, a marola da doente. Eu não tô matando, se é crime eu não sabia quando eu tava brisando. Libera no país que tem a bandeira verde, o cigarro da câncer, a marola da doente. Vai!
All right. How do you start the show again?
Quando eu tava brisando, libera no país que tem a bandeira verde, o cigarro da câncer, a varola da doente. Vai! Tamo junto, quebrada. Tamo junto, quebrada. Avisa para Dilma que a maconha.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody. My name is Tommy. Welcome to another edition of After Tonight here on a Wednesday night in the United States of America. Pow! Pow! Did you hear that? That's fireworks. Because tonight is going to be an excellent, fun, rapid fire show coming right at your face and genitalia. It's going to be such a fun time with me tonight, because I tell you what, I've never had more to talk about. I've never had more in my mind. I've never had more things going wrong in my personal life, going right in my professional life. No, that's a terrible time too. Everything's been really on my nerves recently, which I think adds up to being a great, spectacular show. You know, like for instance, McDonald's did not have the K-pop Demon Hunters purple sauce today. Did not have it. So I'm already in a pissy mood, but that makes for a great show. I know it. We have a lot going on, and we're going to have guests apparently coming on very, very quickly. very soon to discuss some breaking news. Before we can do that, I need to introduce you to my co-host. He's the man that brought K-pop to demon hunting. It's Mark Wellborn.
Hi, Tom.
Hey, Mark, what's going on?
Nothing much. I'm glad well, I hope you're not too irritable. That's all I'll say.
Oh, I'm in a terrible mood. Awful.
Yeah.
But that adds up to comedy gold, I find, normally.
Yeah. Well, I feel partly responsible. Last week, I do need to apologize to you and the people the viewers I put them through last week. It was too much. I went over the top.
How did you go over the top? I don't even remember at this point. It was so long ago, last Friday.
I think I
Midnight.
drank a little bit too much, one would say. And I'm sorry, and I wouldn't shut up, and I apologize.
It's okay. All is forgiven, but just, specifically, you always want to, when you go to intervention, when you go to AA, you want to specifically say what you did wrong. You did 3.5 hours of Sam Morril straight, talking like Sam Morril.
Yes, but if
Which
I
was
wanna
entertaining.
I'll say this: if I want to be a big time comedian, I got to be able to pull the positives out of like super negatives. So the positive I took away was that the last time I got that hammered on the show, I was doing a black scent for however many hours.
Right.
And, so now I'm more, ethically or not.
Yeah,
ethically, but
it's not as
racially-
cancel. It's not as uncancelable. Maybe some would say.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Well,
So-
I'm sorry. I'm getting DMs from my future guests. That's right, plural. We have 2 guests coming on. I want to first play why they're coming on. I'm coming on for a very specific reason. Because you may remember something called the Joke World Podcast March Madness Roundup. Something to that effect. I don't know the words. But in that, it was a competition to see what the best podcast was. They had 64 podcasts. They whittled it down to just one. We'll reveal who won later. But in that, there was a lot of controversy. Some vote controversy. Just like our general elections here in America or whatever third world country you may come from, there is election interference at times or alleged election interference. We never really know. And such a thing occurred with the Joke World voting. And this is in Joke World, in his own words, about what went on. This is, again, the top 64 podcasts. And we have a very close relationship with Lemon Party, the podcast that was allegedly hurt in this attack, snubbed in this attack. And I want to show you exactly what he said and why. And if I find it here it is. Joke World's claims that will shock a nation about the voting.
Of course, it wouldn't fully be Podcast March Madness season without the Lemonheads threatening to kill me the moment their show gets bounced, which
Wow.
this year happened in the first round against the Are You Garbage rematch. We talked about it more on Patreon as it was happening, but if you had any trouble loading the website or casting your vote after round 1, it's probably because these guys
Now, I did not know Joke World had a Patreon. I did not look into it, but yes, there is someone who posts. I was at first like, a gun? Joke World duck. But then I realized that's from Modern Warfare 2019, I believe, with the ACOG scope. So that maybe is that a threat or is that an invitation to a 1v1 on Rust? We don't know. Let's keep watching. But apparently they're attacking him in the comments. At one point, do we take real action to right this wrong? Very funny stuff. Joke World. Let's see if Joke World found it funny or not. And then we'll find out if that's even true. Were they really going after him? Let's listen.
Patreon as it was happening, but if
Nice
you had
eyebrows.
any trouble loading the website or casting your vote after round 1, it's probably because these guys tried to ruin the whole tournament after they lost by paying third world nerds to overload our servers, which is pretty cool. If you
Remember that. Third world nerds. Which is about 80% of my audience. Okay, third world nerds. You know, they've got 2 dimes to
You
rub
take
together.
what you can get.
But they're nerdy. And we love them. And then here's the end of the clip, and then we'll invite our guest on.
You don't want us to rig it for 11 party again, put us on the bracket next year.
Connor McNutt on
JokeWRLD,
Hate
watch out, buddy.
You made your bed, now you gotta sleep in it.
Listen,
so.
we know you changed the whole fucking thing. We got to put your email in. We have ways. We have Dagmar.
Have fun with your
Chandor, Sumi. They're all
Have fun
working
with
on
your
it.
votes.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. Have fun counting the votes on this.
Hey, Joke World, Dagmar's coming to collect.
Wow. So there was the clip, saying have fun with the voting. That to me is a nice thing to say. But I didn't really know what was going on. And I really wanted to know the truth. So there's only one person I could speak to who would really know what's up. And he's here with a guest as well. This is two people coming on the show. One's a returning guest, and one is a new guest. We have Joey LaFleur and Alex Burton on the phone. Joey, are you there, Alex? Joey.
Yeah, I'm here, man. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect. Hey, Joey. Thanks for coming on today. Let's get you on the screen here. If you can. This is amazing. A lot of words have been thrown around from the Joke World camp, as in, they did this, they did that. I don't know what's going on personally, and I wanted to know the full truth and nothing but. Let's get your who would you call him? Is this your friend, your associate, Alex Burton? How do you know this guy?
So, as people know, if you've been following the saga closely, I use a variety of different levels of tech guys. So I have high-tech Indians, low-tech Indians. I use Filipinos, and then occasionally we dip into whites, onshore whites.
Wow.
And so, AB, could you change his name to AB? Because I think he doesn't want, even though you already said it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know he didn't. I wanted it. So
he requested it directly, DM to you. I'm in there, so I saw it, but it's okay if you missed it.
I missed that. But that's also a
listen,
pseudonym.
Kind of a Wellborn move, but
that is more Wellborn style. But I'll admit when I'm wrong. He would have known. AB, are you there? AB from the H3H3 podcast. Are you there? One of the best producers on the H3.
You know what's crazy is I was just saying that he's this super high-tech white guy, and then
you can't join the call. AB, it's no shame we don't bite, man. We're just here to talk world, talk the whole world and nothing but it. We'll give you the world in 10 minutes or less.
Holy shit, AB.
Joey, what are you up to tonight anyway, man? I mean, I love the glasses.
Oh, thanks, man. Shout out to Chelsea. I stole these glasses from her on accident. I was at Richie Gaines' wedding, and I got really drunk at the end of the night. I had a rented tuxedo, and I grabbed a jacket off of a chair. I thought it was mine. And then the next morning, I realized that it was like it wasn't even the same color, and these glasses were in the pocket.
Wow.
So it was her husband's or boyfriend's jacket, and her glasses were in the pocket. And thanks for the compliment. I just wanted to give her a shout out because I found out she's owned these for 10 years.
Wow.
And I just took them right out of her hands.
Wow. So theft is a theme on this show. Stealing is a theme on this show. Let's just say that with what's going on.
Yes.
With
and
the bracket.
so I'm going to dive into some of this stuff, and then AB, who once he figures out how to do a voice call, he will clarify some of the more technical details.
Yeah, please
and
tell us what's going on, because you were accused. Let's just say you were accused. You guys, in plural, were accused by Joke World of rigging votes using third world nerds to alter votes.
So calling them third world nerds is so crazy to me. It's like classist and it's racist.
Yes.
And it's bullying. It's also bullying. It's like nerds.
It's punching down.
Nerds. Well, exactly. He's punching down. He's trying to fit in with these edgy Austin comics. And also, I mean, Sumi, for example, is probably living in Karachi City, escaping rebels. She's got like one eye. They just chopped her clit off, and Joke World's like, what a
there
dork. What a freaking dork.
There's packs of wild dogs after these people. I mean, it is not a joke down there.
They have enough problems without Joke World bullying them around like a 90s movie bully. You fucking nerds.
Right.
That is so ridiculous, man.
Well, let me get myself on this screen so we can all be here together. Welcome, AB, to the show. We're glad to have you
Hey,
here.
how's it going?
We're excellent, AB. Thank you. Now, what is your role in this whole operation? Explain that to us.
So, I'm a software engineer, just like another billion people everywhere. I'm a friend of Joey's. Joey had asked me to check things out, legally, of course. And so I took a look at the Joke World website or web app. And
Yes.
it's public information, open source intelligence. Like you don't have to be a hacker or any of that.
And this is what
BS.
JokeWRLD uses to tabulate the votes as they were.
Yeah, so what JokeWRLD built from what I saw was he used make.com to vibe code a React 18 app with React router, uses Cloudflare, and notice that from the response headers. He
Now
uses,
who's the nerd?
Supabase for his,
I'm sorry, continue.
yeah, and a first world nerd at that.
Yes. Vibe coding,
So,
by the way, that's AI based coding, right?
Yeah, it's a new kind of goy slob.
Wow. Okay. So you said this is low
so,
effort, but I'm sorry. Continue. I interrupted you. Please continue.
No, you're good. So he uses a Supabase Postgres database, and all the API endpoints were set to Supabase Edge functions. I think he was using Dino runtime, but all that aside, what I was able to do was
Oh,
an admin,
you cut out.
which
You
is
cut out.
all public.
Explain what you did. I'm sorry.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So all this information's public. So whenever the information hits the client side, the code's all there. It's obfuscated.
Mm-hmm.
But with a little bit of work, you can disambiguate what the code says. So I mapped out all the API endpoints, both the public and admin API endpoints. And what caught my attention were there were 3 API endpoints that I noticed in the admin section. Admin / delete. So admin / delete vote, admin / paused matchups, and admin / suspicious votes. So I'm not making any accusations, but the infrastructure it has an API endpoint or edge function that allows the user to delete votes. That exists. There's no getting around that. The ability to delete votes is there. The ability to pause matchups are there. So the tooling is built into the application that allows the admin user to pause a matchup and to pause it for as long as they want.
Wow.
So like I said,
So you're saying JokeWRLD can, if he wanted to, the admin, let's say, can pick a specific matchup and say, hey, I don't want these votes to count, or I want to pause the voting for a certain amount of time, or void votes altogether.
Technically, that is possible. Yeah, so deleting vote, and also the third one was suspicious votes. So I'm guessing that suspicious votes was some type of algorithmic heuristic designed to detect email patterns or voting timing or increased traffic of voting.
Also, so just to jump in here really fast, put this into layman's terms. And first of all, we know for a fact that these are not built-in features that he just got from like a WordPress or something, because perhaps last year somebody did very similar fraud and they kind of dug into it. They saw that these things didn't exist last year. So he decided he wanted to build these features where he could delete votes, he could pause particular matchups. And so, for example, let's just use this as a hypothetical. Let's say Lemon Party makes a tweet promoting the vote. They say, hey, everybody get out there and vote.
Right.
And a big spike of Lemon Party traffic comes in. He can just hit pause. And all those votes get burnt. And then he can wait until like the traffic dies down, unpause. And then let's say a bunch of fat garbage men, they make a similar tweet. They just let that ride. They don't pause anything.
Really?
Now, I have a question. Yeah. So to create this software with all these functions, how much does that typically run you if you can't do it yourself? I'm just curious.
I mean, to build something like JokeWRLD did, like you talking about like without AI or with AI?
Well, is it possible? Like, do you
with
have to
AI,
hire
how much do you
somebody to
think
do this?
JokeWRLD? Yeah, do you think he could? You've looked at JokeWRLD, you've seen them. Could he do this himself?
I don't.
He doesn't
see
look
why
like
not.
you.
I mean, if he's well, good point.
No, I'm saying
Um,
I trust you any day with an API. I don't trust Joker. I don't trust Joker with an LOL. How am I going to trust him with an API? Please continue.
with make.com, so nowadays you have like bolt.new, you have Replit, make.com. With these AI tools, even if you have a person that doesn't engage in like spec-driven development, planning the things out, like even the average person with enough ingenuity can essentially figure this kind of system out. But I mean, I'm sure he may have gotten a little bit of help, at least with tooling out the admin section.
Well, so I mean, we don't have to dive too deep into the tech stuff anymore. I don't think, because the stuff that AB just revealed already is a smoking gun as far as I'm concerned.
I
And
agree.
then
Yeah.
last thing that I want to say on this is that let's say that I don't want. Let's just use random example, Dagmar. Let's say Dagmar, after Lemon Party got removed from the bracket.
Yeah.
Let's say that he started pumping votes into the later rounds and testing to see how the moderation continued without Lemon Party.
Sure.
Totally different story. So there's a very clear bias here. And
Wow.
yeah. And then let's just end on this thing. So let's say Dagmar also then made it so that there was random votes getting pumped in just to ruin it, right? So just to
Right.
make the results completely meaningless.
For fun.
He might have done that. And also, I mean, what is with this? The way that JokeWRLD brings this up on his podcast, where he goes, he says this like there's a mob of angry people mad that they weren't allowed to vote in a podcast bracket, where he goes like, "I'm sorry, everybody, if you were unable to vote in the first round, that's
Yeah.
because there was an attack." First of all,
That was a cop out from him.
You're because you guys never. I mean, the votes were never swarmed to that degree. From what you saw, is that what you're saying?
The way, if there was fraud happening, the way that they were doing the fraud would never have caused a server to break down. They were doing it in a different way. AB, could you explain how they were doing it, not us?
How these
Yeah,
alleged nerds were doing it.
Yeah, these nerds.
I mean, all in a way, all nerds lead to Rome as far as the method. Hypothetically, you could, if you're going to try to pump a certain amount of votes into any system, and by the way, I noticed his email didn't have any sanitizer as far as checking whether an email is legit. There weren't that many guards up, which suggested to me it might have probably been done himself, because there were a lot of security vulnerabilities. I didn't touch any of those. But hypothetically, any nerd that would be assigned to this task, especially with his suspicious votes heuristic checker, you would probably have to cycle your IP addresses.
Right.
One vote, one IP address. That can put a lot of exhaust on an average machine. Also, you'd have to have a bunch of random names and email addresses laying around, and people that tend to mass email vote, they will lazily follow a pattern of like first name, last name, number, or some kind of pattern. If it's too consistent, the pattern would come up. I think the thing that matters most is, irrespective of whether people did it or not, the voting results are totally at the behest of JokeWRLD.
Yes, at any time he can say, "This vote to me wasn't valid. This vote was. Let's get rid of these." It's what you're saying.
Right. So it's like this world, or this week at JokeWRLD, 1,500 to 1,000. It's like those numbers.
It's not. It's like made up. It's like Monopoly money for this guy. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, this is like it's a little Venezuela. It's like a little.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a little.
Are you what they call an ethical hacker?
Yeah, like ethical, because I don't hack. What I can do is I can fuzz. There's a term called fuzz testing. So what you could do is, with open source intelligence, public information, you can legally and ethically bang out every permutation of the front end and of API endpoints, not exhausting anything, not testing anything, not compromising anything, like it just figuring out what something's made of. It's tinkering.
Right.
So when you take it's like when you're a kid and you take anything apart, it's kosher, as they say.
It's like, but before the show, Mark was telling me about he was blowing out the back end. I think that was something different, though. I'm just kidding.
Very good.
Joey, finally, Joey, how do you feel about, being in a Joke World clip and, being basically accused visually of crimes?
I mean, it's ridiculous. It's an outrage. I find his behavior disgusting. Whole thing's embarrassing top to bottom to be associated with a podcast voting tournament in the first place. Even if it were completely legitimate and the technology wasn't built around fraud, it's still embarrassing just because of what it is. Like, who
Right.
the hell gets excited about voting for a podcast bracket? It's embarrassing just even being on a podcast. I can't imagine the kind of person that goes in and votes on their favorite podcast, aside from everybody listening to this right now, probably. But, and me and AB doing it a million times per second.
Allegedly.
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 But no, so Joke World's a scumbag, and I don't know what his problem is. He's got some issue with us. I don't know.
He seems to not find any humor in this situation. I mean, I see why it's a big laugh for everybody, but he seems to be. He goes, "That's cool. They're cool for just investigating me."
Yeah,
You got a problem with that? Sorry.
I mean, it's also like, yeah, it is kind of weird how humorless he is. Have you guys pointed that out?
His name's Joke World.
Joke World, and he just has no concept of like joking around and being silly and stuff.
Yeah.
He's like the most dead serious nerd of all time. He's the goddamn nerd. What's
Right.
nerdier than that? Running and hosting a podcast tournament?
No, yeah, I
He's
mean,
not a
you make
nerd.
a fair point. Joey,
Jesus.
anything you want to say? Because the other people that can unfortunately not be here tonight, but were also slandered, were your, I don't know if your friends, your associates, who are they? Dagmar, Chandor, and Sumi. I mean, do you have any words for them tonight?
So I just want to say, Dagmar blocked me for some reason. I don't know why. I tried to get him on this show, and I checked my messages with him, and it was just like gone. So he must have blocked me. I was getting a little bit aggressive with him during the last round,
Mhm.
and then I hit up Sumi, and I said, "Could you please come on this show?" She responded to me, and she's like, "No, I do vote. I do only do fraud vote." And I go, "How about you come on? You just talk about the technology and stuff like that. I want
Yeah,
to show
we
people
would
the
love
different levels of tech." She said, "Absolutely not. I do fraud vote. That's all I do." I'm like, "I'll pay you just to come on and talk. That's all you have to do."
Yeah.
She said, "Absolutely not."
Wow.
So I don't know if she hates your show in particular or if
Could
it's just
be.
like talk shows in general. It was nuts.
So really, we
God
only have
bless all of
Chandor
them.
left.
And then Chandor said, "Yes, I will come on. I'm going to bed right now so that I can wake up in time because it's going to be 6 a.m. my time." And I think he slept in. I've been messaging him like daily. He won't respond. So they're a little bit unprofessional sometimes.
Right.
And that's why you got to be strict with them. And maybe that's why Dagmar banned me or blocked me. But so, anyways, thanks for letting me come on and talk.
Thank you to
about
both
this.
of you very much for coming on and explaining your feelings about this. AB, thank you very much for explaining the technical side. You have a bright future. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. And Joey,
Later, guys.
well, peace out. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
Later.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
See ya. All right. That was great. Hey, how about that? Joey and AB to discuss the Joke World voting. No, nothing spared from Joey or AB in their words against Joke World. Wow, Mark, what do you think about all that?
Yeah. Crazy stuff. I just wanted a cost estimate about how much money is Joke World
That
putting
is
into
funny.
this bracket to defend himself from Lemon Party.
That is funny to think about. How much did he spend? Maybe that's why he's so
Yes.
mad. I could understand that. Very funny. Well, we're having Chandor on next week, we hope. But for now, that's it. That was amazing. I'm so glad they came on. I hope they know that legally I'm there, for if you need any sort of testimony, statement of character of those two, I will do it because they did absolutely nothing wrong besides have a good time. And he made a great point. Joke World, you're not laughing about this? You got nothing funny about this to you. This is, I mean, a joke world, but it's probably because you're right. He probably spent like $8K on the defense system, the Iron Dome,
Yeah.
the joke dome, and then got immediately penetrated by Dagmar, and he probably was freaking out. Very funny stuff. Well, good to get that out of the way first. And who won the Joke World bracket championship?
You don't know? It's the most popular. It's taken. It's got a trophy case all from this past year. It's Story Wars.
Story Wars, of course.
Wow.
Took down Kill Tony.
Beat Kill Tony.
You
And
didn't stick around to the end.
I did, because let's play that part. Let's play that part where he talks about the winners, because he also gets mad about. He gets like Joke World, Jake World, as we know. I actually just typed in Jake World. That's not what it is. Joke World. Should be. Joke World always seems to get defensive about stuff that hasn't even happened yet. You know, like Shane will go on SNL and then he'll be like, and for all the people saying Shane is not the best when he is on SNL, they're just bloggers who don't normally watch any comedy. And then when they do watch comedy, it's only for a few minutes and clips at a time, and they don't really know what it takes to be a comedian. And so he does that with this exact thing where no one's complaining, but he gets all upset about the comedy podcast champions. Let's take a look, and then we'll move on to brighter things. This is very dark.
And put us on the bracket next year.
And I can't believe, when I saw Joey on this, I'm like, yes, yes, yes. I was so excited.
Yeah.
And they even had a clip of Ben being like, people said they couldn't vote.
Yeah, they never include Hate Watch on any of, like, I don't think he's ever promoted or shown any kind of clip of Hate Watch. But he found this. He found them.
He found this. He certainly found them talking about him. And, you know, we talked about this last time when Joey was on, but before the voting really got underway or had just started. We said, well, you know, there's podcasts on there, they get 1/10 the views of Hate Watch that are in the podcast championship. They get 1/10 the engagement. You know, we have more views than some of these podcasts in the chat. I don't think we should be in there because we're not a podcast. But it's just amazing that he thinks that
we want our own category.
He is the news. You know, he decides who's not on it. Yeah, we want to be in best live talk show nerd friendly category.
Yes.
Let's watch. Here's the championship. Is this where he announces it? I don't know. Let's watch. I love hearing him talk anyway. Shout out to Joke World, by the way. I like taking this very seriously, but again, Joke World, it's all in fun. Till it's not. Till it's not.
It's almost unbelievable they had never won the tournament up to this point. But what's even crazier is they're now officially 0 for 5 with our new champion Story Wars taking home the 2026 Joke World Comedy Podcast March Madness title after boat racing Kill Tony in the...
And now, listen to what he says here.
26 Joke World Comedy Podcast March Madness title.
Comedy podcast title. In the actual poster for Story Wars, it says a game of deceptive storytelling. Now, that's where a little bit of this controversy is going to come in. A game? I thought this was a podcast. Let's hear what Joke World has to say to defend himself.
After boat racing Kill Tony in the finals. Congratulations to the Story Warriors, Big J Okerson and Louis J Gomez, along with the rest of the team over there, on being this year's podcast champions. Your championship banner is in the mail, and another one will be displayed right here on this wall for the next calendar year.
Story Wars is really...
Okay, well, he said it earlier, I guess. Let's skip to a little earlier, where he announces the 2 finalists. Right? And by the way, the clip they used of Story Wars to say this is the best show on television, it was the Diedrich Flynn episode where Diedrich Flynn is literally screaming at the top of his lungs. It was incredible. Okay, maybe he talks about it here.
Graham and Kill Tony with
Not
a trip
the
to the championship on the line. Both of these matchups ended with 2 of the closest vote totals of the whole tournament, but in the end, Story Wars barely snuck past MSSP, and the Regs match
How can we trust any of
out
this
against
now?
Kill Tony.
I know, 5 votes. That's really coming down to 5 votes.
5
there.
votes. So you think Joker couldn't
You
hit?
need a recount.
Not real, not real, not real, not real, not real. And then all of a sudden, Kill Tony is the winner. The Austin podcast. And doesn't that make more sense that you over the regs with Louis J. Gomez?
Oh, yeah, New York.
So wouldn't it's New York. So wouldn't you, if you were Joke World and you were rigging this allegedly, you know, in a hypothetical situation, wouldn't you want to get Kill Tony involved because, oh, that's a whole new market. with the regs, we only get Luis J. Gomez talking to us. With Kill Tony, we might get Tony talking to us. Just saying.
Sure, and setting up a final matchup between
God,
the
the
3-seed
ears.
Story Wars versus 1-seed Kill Tony. Obviously, both of these programs are more like live game shows than the traditional podcast, but
Okay.
technically they're still both considered to be pods and are two of the most relevant shows in the whole comedy universe, so I don't want to hear about them not being in the tournament.
Wow. Whoa. Hey, man. I didn't mean anything by that, man. I'm sorry, bro. I did a joke. Dude, my wallet, here you go, buddy. Whatever you need. I don't want to hear about it.
Sass world.
And does that sound like an authoritarian who would make votes go his way? I'm just saying.
I mean, this feels like, I feel like we need to do like political levels where, like, how everybody says Trump's the next Hitler.
Yes. We should have signs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, ho, the Joke World man has got to go.
Go.
I want to no joke protest. No jokes
Yeah,
protest.
no kings, but I don't
No
know how you.
kings,
Yeah,
but
no
it's all about
jokes.
Joke World. No jokes. I'm doing a no jokes protest. Who's in? W's if you're in.
Yeah.
I'm done with this. I'm sick
in.
of this authoritarian crap. That's amazing. I don't want to hear about it. Okay. Discussion over then. Okay. My bad. My bad for even thinking that. And I even, no one even commented. And then people did in the comments said, dude, I get it, but they are game shows. People were saying that.
Yeah.
Dude, I get it, but technically they're games.
Love your content, man, but I just slightly disagree here.
Banned. Fraudulent third world nerd. A third world nerd would argue about that, wouldn't they?
Now, here's a gripe I've always had against Joke World, is that he never includes Jeff Dye on anything, and Jeff Dye is completely left out on everything that Joke World does.
True.
But you know what they have in similar now? Lemon Party fans going after him. They could,
True. True.
I don't know. Maybe this brings them together.
This could bring them closer together, which would, there is always a silver lining, isn't there? There's always a silver lining.
Yeah, and if he accepts Jeff Dye, then I will accept that as an olive branch. Just saying,
Yes.
Joke World. Putting that
That's
out
right.
there.
The friend of my friend is my friend, basically.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Yes, exactly. That's how I feel about the whole situation too. So, Joke World, you're not, you're fine. Don't worry about it, man. But, some suspicious things were brought to light, and your attitude is making people question. Not me, but it's making others question. Very interesting stuff, man.
Yeah.
Very interesting stuff. And thank you to our guests. And that closes the chapter on, every year. I love it. Like, every year, this podcast bracket is full of controversy and bad feelings. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
I know Joey's not coming after us directly, but he's like, who cares about this? Like, I care a lot, actually.
Yeah, I actually care.
This
quite a
excites me.
bit. Every year it's exciting, man. So keep doing it. Never stop. I mean, never stop.
No.
But you're going to have to hire, cybersecurity experts next year instead of, putting it into your coding speak and spell or however you made that site. All right. Okay. That's it. There's a lot else going on in the comedy world. I really just love focusing on all things comedy. My the favorite YouTube channel of mine. But because it's what I watch. I figured like someone did throw an accusation on us. They said, "Hey, I looked at this was in the Fart Carnival replies comments. They said I looked at his titles of his podcast episodes. Sounds like he's just a clout chaser, chasing putting comedian's name for clout. I wish check out the views. We're not clout chasing. I don't know how to clout chase. If I could clout chase, I would. I put people on there because it's a funny name. I think of it. Takes 1 second. And then I go, well, what do I like to watch? I like to watch all this crap. So let's start watching it together. That's the only reason. I like watching crap. And a lot of good stuff too. You know what I did watch, Mark? Did I talk about this? I saw Is This Thing On? Did I talk about that last week? You wouldn't know. You were so drunk.
Is this thing on?
With Bradley
No, I
Cooper directed it with Will Arnett, the stand-up movie. Came out.
Maybe briefly.
Did I talk about it? I don't know.
Ah,
Bradley
yeah.
Cooper, though, he's over in my book. I just want to say that. Bradley Cooper, I know he's a Philly guy. He's got a great cheesesteak. Coops. He's got a great cheesesteak. But I got so sick of him. Like he's got to insert himself in all these movies. You know, he did the Leonard Cohen movie where he had the nose bigger than his face and he was gesticulating. He's like, I practiced 19 years to gesticulate my hands like a maestro. And that's a little much. And in this movie, he's got to play a guy. He plays Will Arnett's friend, who's an actor. Name of Balls. He calls himself Balls. So I'm like, you're just like, you want to put the focus on yourself, even when the movie's not about you. Guess who else was in the movie for about 5 minutes as a regular guy? Peyton Manning was an actor in this movie.
Oh,
Peyton Manning.
did not know that.
And this was not, I mean, he's performed better in Allstate commercials. I'll just say that. That was not his finest performance. You know, when he has to be like a regular Joe, you're like, no, that's Peyton Manning. I don't think that's a regular guy. That's all pro Peyton Manning. Am I wrong or am I right?
I don't want to change the subject, but I saw somebody else get wedged into something today, and I was pretty upset about it.
Hey, yo, what was that?
I just, you know, I love the Masters.
Oh,
I
God.
put
I know
on
what
the
you're gonna
par
say.
3 contest, and who's the first person I see? Jason Kelsey in a caddy outfit. I'm
Yes.
like, you got to be kidding me.
I know. Like the one, you know,
words.
yeah, thank you. And welcome, Luke, by the way. Luke,
Hi,
welcome.
Luke.
Hello.
Luke's been here the whole
Yeah,
time, by
just-
the way. He's been very quiet tonight. Luke,
I've
welcome.
been sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, yum.
Yeah,
I
explain.
apologize.
How long were you asleep on the show? Yeah, last show. You got drunk and
Not
you fell
much.
asleep.
I fell asleep probably 6 to 8 times, or total, probably a minute each, I'd say.
Okay, so these are cat naps.
Yeah, well, because my problem, I wanted to buy liquor because it's a Friday show, and I don't really get drunk often, so I figured I'd enjoy myself, and I bought a thing of Rumple Mints because I like Rumple Mints, but I bought cinnamon Rumple Mints, which was disgusting. It was absolutely horrid.
Yeah.
But I drank half a bottle of it, and
You started passing
I
out.
apologize. Yeah, I was hoping that I'd be a fun drunk. Apparently, I'm a pro-Israel Michael Knowles drunk. Apparently, I didn't know.
You
that
went
about
hard on
myself.
pro Michael Knowles. You fell asleep, but you know that happens. Who hasn't? You know that happens when I smoke a little chiba. I go pro Israel and fall asleep. But
Right.
you, it's the drink. You know,
Yes.
Yeah.
and then when I smoke crack, I mean, I'm so anti-Israel. Then I go Theo Vaughn on it. But anyway, that's okay. Every time you fell asleep, I could tell you woke up recharged and ready to roll. So that was
I
good.
felt surprisingly fine. I couldn't believe how I was really.
It was
drunk.
fun. It was a fun show. It was chaotic. I'll say that. As the only sober
Yeah.
gentleman, it was chaotic.
I'm cutting back tonight and just going right back to normal beer. No more hard
Normal
liquor
beer.
for a little bit. Normal beer.
Now, what were we talking? Oh, Jason Kelsey at the Masters. Yeah, at the par 3 contest, wearing a whole caddy outfit. Said Kelsey on the back. I mean, I thought there was that was the one physical location on earth that the Kelsey family has not invaded yet with their brand. And then they had to do it this year. You know, they've been to the demilitarized zone between North Korea and South Korea, you know, to promote themselves. You know, Donna Kelsey was in South Sudan earlier this year promoting her new her home renovation project. You know, they go everywhere, these people. There's no way they aren't on TV. You know, Jason Kelsey had a late night show, and Travis Kelsey had a reality show, and Travis Kelsey's gonna marry the most famous person on earth, and Donna Kelsey is on TMZ for no good reason every day. And Jason Kelsey wife has a podcast, and they have a podcast together, and all this stuff. I mean, it's just like the family has never heard the term overexposure. They just shove them down our throats.
I don't know if you saw Kevin Hart was also there, but that was par for the course. It didn't surprise me that Kevin Hart was there, but the Jason Kelsey made me, and then both of them couldn't hit a golf ball. Well, actually, no, Jason Kelsey hit it way over, and then Kevin Hart couldn't hit a ball, but
he's the size of a T.
Wow.
And wasn't Pat McAfee also there? And Burt
No, that
Kreischer
was
as well?
fake. He was he
Fake? Oh,
Pat McAfee has tried to get
God.
on, and they said no. So they have some standards.
Thank God.
Oh, thank God.
But the Kelseys, that's like the levee's starting to break with the Masters, which should be a nice, classy affair. We don't need these guys with these big beards, you know, doing cannonballs into the water fountains. You know, we don't need that nonsense. At my golf course. But yeah, that was bad. And then yeah, who else did I? Oh yeah, Bradley Cooper. So overexposed as well. Does it? You know, the whole thing. Like I got so sick of that 5 years ago, where it's like, oh, he's showing up to the Oscars. Guess who his date is? His mom. Whoa, what a humble guy. Then he's got like Gigi Hadid at home with a kid of his. What a humble guy, though. You know.
He's just like us.
And he's dating now. I mean, no shade, but he's also dating a very like a 25-year-old woman. He's like 50. Pretty dope for all you fellows out there. But at the same time, it's like, but your mom still, you're all into the mom stuff, huh? That and the cheesesteak and the blah, 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 blah. But he's a local guy. I mean, I should like him. I should like him more than I do. But the movie was okay. The stand-up played very little role in the movie. It was really a divorce, sad movie. We're divorced. We're getting divorced. Me and your mom are getting divorced movie. Brought up a lot of painful memories when my dad started doing stand-up. And it was really bad because Will Arnett starts doing stand-up to get out of his own head or something. But it is funny, like he gets super high, and then he just wanders to the Comedy Cellar, and they're like, all right, whoever wants to go up after Louis C.K., go ahead. It's like, I'll do it. First timer. And then he gets so good, blah, blah, blah. But Jordan Jensen was in it. She played a big role in it, actually. She's going to be in movies. She's going to be in pictures, that girl. She's already bigger than, it's like 10,000 times bigger than Ian Fidance. It's going to be a problem for that show that they do together. Yeah. And then all the other comedians, all the other New York comedians, David Tell was in it, a few other people I recognize but don't know their names. I didn't know this. I had to look it up afterwards. They were all played by Adam Ray. I didn't know that.
Oh, wow.
It was wait, my laugh isn't working. That was a classic laugh line. Hurry. Thank you. Adam Ray played Mitzi. So it was a great performance. Yeah, the movie was just like, oh, they're just divorced and he's home alone and he's sad at night in the shower. So yeah, I get it. I get it. I kind of remember then We Might Be Drunk. They talked about a bunch of their divorce movies hit, dude. Divorce movies, dude, they're sad. Stuff like that was like a big point of We Might Be Drunk. So I related to that movie. It didn't really bring out the magic of stand-up comedy like you thought it would. That's all I'll say. Like I wanted it to, you know. And then Peyton Manning's sitting there. He starts dating Laura Dern, Will Arnett's ex-wife. Spoilers. And they randomly go to the same comedy club. They don't know Will Arnett's doing comedy. He's doing comedy in front of them without them knowing. He's talking about his ex-wife. And she's mortified. And Peyton Manning's like, honey, he's like, it's first date. He's like, whoa, this is awkward. Would you like to leave? And then he looks at the camera. You know, he's got no acting. His acting is all Omaha 4, 2, yeah. Right. Whoa. This is crazy. I gotta leave. Some classic acting. But to prove that we're not just dissing actors for no reason and, we can never do what they do, I want to act tonight. I'd like to act tonight. Mark, are you in? How do you feel? How are you at acting? I've never seen you really act.
I mean, I won the Mosh Bar giveaway with my acting, so
that's true.
I think I could
but
act.
No one remember. I forgot about that. So, but you are an actor. I can tell, and this is going to be very exciting because we actually have a scene prepared, and you will have someone to act against, which is always makes it a little easier. You know, it's not quite a monologue, Mark. So what you're going to do, I'm going to play this video, and then every time she stops talking, you're going to read the green lines. She'll explain the game.
Okay.
Okay. So I want to get this so you can do it and see how you act. Let's see if this is how's this going to work. Acting challenge. You're the green lines, Mark. Do you understand the game?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So again, this is, you're just thrown into the scene. You're just thrown into it. So you're opposite her. All right. Get ready.
Should I be facing the screen or should I be facing the camera?
Whatever you have to read. You have to read the screen. So that's okay.
Okay.
So I know you haven't memorized this yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. Acting challenge. You're the green lines.
Acting challenge. You're the green lines.
You're the green lines.
Wait till we get
to
the mall. I just gotta go pick up this outfit because we gonna have fun tonight at the party.
Girl, yes. And my other bestie's coming. We gonna be too lit.
What? Other bestie?
Yes, I can't wait until you meet her.
Oh, child, you real delusional right now. Because when did you have another bestie?
I told you I met this girl at the gym a month
Can't
ago.
tell me nothing about it.
Girl, yes I did. Stop tripping. She real nice.
I don't like that. You trying to replace me? Is that what you saying?
Girl, no. I can have two besties.
Two best friends? Oh no, you
Now, Mark, I want this next line. You got to get real mad because she's starting to piss you off, okay? She's starting to get in your head and starting to manipulate you. She's saying, you can't have a friend besides me. I'm your friend, and you're going against me. How does that make you feel, Mark? Angry? Good. Roll with that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
tripping. I'm about to go back in the house.
Why are you so extra?
I'm not going to the mall with you. Because I feel
Why?
like you
Stop
a little
being lame.
sick, so when you get better, you hit me up.
Yell this one.
Keisha, stop.
Yes, there we go. W's. All I'll say is
thank you.
W's for a
Oh, I love
Webby.
that one line.
Because we just won a Webby. Wow, Mark, that was pretty good, man.
Yeah, my timing was a little off on that. I apologize.
It's hard to do. You know what?
Yeah.
I don't mind. I will do one, okay? I will act.
Okay.
Just to prove that it's not as easy as Mark made it look. Acting challenge. I'm the green line. Which one do I like? There's two that I like.
I didn't.
Yeah. Okay, we'll
I
do
didn't
this
expect the text to be that small.
I'm sorry. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
If you were looking at a phone, you would see it. But that's also part of acting, reading the cue cards. All right.
Adapting, yes.
Luke, you've been a classically trained actor for many years. Any tips before I start this?
You have to imagine yourself as Keisha. You have to put
Okay.
yourself in Keisha's skin in her very too tight pants.
Okay.
Be
I'll try.
Keisha.
I'll be Keisha. I'm the green lines.
Acting challenge. You're the green lines. Hello?
Why is you yelling in my ear?
Why every time I let you borrow my stuff, I never get it back?
I know you're not still talking about that shirt.
No, but I'm still mad about that too.
Whatever. So what are you talking about?
Girl, I let you borrow my Crocs like 2 weeks ago. Where are they at?
Oh, I left them at my locker at school.
You left them where?
I forgot to get them out of my gym locker.
Oh my God, I need my Crocs. Those are my lucky Crocs.
But what am I supposed to do about it? The school is closed until Monday.
Well, I guess you better break into school.
Girl, I'm not going to go to jail over no Crocs.
I don't care about that.
Girl, you can wait until Monday or go get them yourself.
No. Go get my Crocs now. I am not playing with you. You was always leaving my stuff somewhere or giving my stuff to somebody. Like, go get my stuff right now.
Why you getting on my nerves?
Oh, I know she did not hang up on me. I know she did not hang up on me. I'm going to go to her house.
Bitch, I ain't talking to her ever again.
Oh, I didn't know that was a phone conversation. But well done.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
That was great.
Classically trained. You know, I did grow up in England for quite a while. This is just an accent I put on.
It was a great Daniel Day-Lewis. Keisha,
Thank you.
I did not
Thank
take
you.
your Crocs.
Keisha, how dare you? So we'll be acting throughout the night. I love to act. That's my new passion. Acting. So that's good. Oh, I got to send myself another clip because you know what else I saw who's acting now? First of all, I saw Cam Patterson do a great Weekend Update bit where he was dressed as Black Snape. Someone mentioned that in the chat. He was Black Snape, and he did a whole thing about that. Let me find this clip. This is very important. I saw this ad on Instagram. Oh, maybe I'll just play it on my phone, and you can hear it because it's going to take too long. But did you know there's like a Harry Potter resurgence? Have you seen this? Like,
Oh, yeah.
There's a big Harry Potter resurgence with the play. There's a play, and the saddest part about the play is they have. The only returning person from the movies is Malfoy, the guy that played Malfoy, who's now like 40 years old. And he's like, Potter. And everyone goes, oh my God, it's him, it's him, it's him. That's all he used to say is that. But it's like, you could tell he's just in a personal hell of having to be Malfoy for the rest of his life. No other acting, Nothing else to be, just to be like, why that, Potter? Stuff like that. It was pretty amazing. I used to be into Harry Potter as a kid, and you know what I especially loved was the here we go. What I especially loved was the audiobooks. I used to listen to the audiobooks of Harry Potter every single night on CD-ROM. These were read by Jim Dale, Emmy Award-winning voice actor. He was amazing. The books were, if you know, you know, as the kids say. And I used to listen to it so much that, like, I still remember CD 4, book 4. I'd fall asleep listening to it every night, and it would skip. It would only play the first, like, 45 seconds, then it starts skipping over and over and over, and I'd already be asleep. So it would play, like, Potter, Potter, Potter for 8 hours a night as I slept. And that's why the way I am today. So, is this not going to work on Google Chrome? Wait. So anyway, they're doing a new one, a new audiobook with actors, famous actors, doing the roles of the characters. So you got, like, God, I got to put this, like, you guys have to see this. It won't be funny if you can't see this, Mark.
Okay.
But who else was a Jim Dale head out there? Jim Dale? Anybody? But the whole Harry Potter thing, and then I thought, like, Harry Potter had never been less popular because the author was so controversial, you know? So I really don't know. Let me upload this. This will take about 30 seconds. What else? Who do you guys got for the Masters, real quick, as I do this?
Jon Rahm.
He's the betting favorite, Mark. I like that. Or maybe the second favorite.
Yep.
Luke?
Who do you have, Tom?
I'm going wild card. I'm going Matthew Fitzpatrick to win the. Not that much of a wild card, but I love Fitzy. And there was someone in the chat last time when we talked about Tiger Woods going like, this guy knows nothing about golf. I say, you should see how white I really am, how white I could go with golf facts. I could talk Tommy Fleetwood for hours.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm into it. All right, let's do this now. This will play. Luke, who you got?
I got Lee Hao Tong for the Masters.
All right.
Okay.
That's a troll. That's called a troll in my business.
That's
Here
called,
it is.
I just looked up people in the Masters and found the first Chinese guy and said his name.
Hao Tong Lee. Yeah, he played when he was like 14. He was the first time he ever played.
7:40 a.m. tea time. He's the first guy.
Yeah, he literally just saw the first name. Jack Nicklaus. He's the honorary starter. Doesn't count. Hey, here's the clip. I was making me die laughing about the Harry Potter audiobook because there's the last part of this thing was making me die laughing. So all these people are introducing themselves. I am Dumbledore. I am Snape. Just listen.
Dumbledore, Lord Voldemort,
Professor Snape, Dobby.
No, that's it. I mean, it was all for that. Dobby.
like you've never heard it before.
Harry. One more time.
Dumbledore, Lord Voldemort,
Professor Snape, Dobby.
and this is Harry Potter, like you've never heard it before.
Dobby.
Dobby.
Acting challenge. You're the green lines. Dobby. That's it. Dobby. I've been saying that to myself for about 2 days straight. Dobby. The guy couldn't even say, my name's Dobby. Dobby. Hey, Mark, speaking of acting and production, you have a really exciting opportunity coming up. Really exciting.
Yeah.
Are you going to do this? This is, someone put this in our Discord. This is promoted by Sam Tripoli, comedian Sam Tripoli. And I think this is the opportunity of a lifetime, Mark. I'm not going to lie. You have to be 21 and over, but it's for Lights, Camera, Erection 3. Boats and Hose edition. That's right, Mark. You can win a chance to direct a PRN on a boat right after the show. I guess the porn features Sam Tripoli. Then these two lovely ladies, Carter James and Andy Anderson. Luke was just telling me about them last week. He loves those two.
Oh, my favorite.
And then you got Ralph Sutton, who I think just got scared to death in that picture. And Aaron Berg looking very likable and friendly there. We all roided up. What do you say, Mark? Are you willing to direct this and maybe even star. What's going on, Mark?
You know, there's nothing I'd love to do on a 4 o'clock Saturday of Memorial Day weekend than go to a Lights, Camera, Erection 3, Boats and Hose.
Now, how do you feel about? Have you ever directed pornography before?
Actually, surprisingly, no, I have not.
How would you? I mean, this is what so creeps me out. Is Sam Tripoli going to be having relations with these women? Is he going to be laying down with these ladies on a boat?
Yeah, I see if it would be the ratio would all be off because it's 4 guys with 2 girls.
Well, you're directing, Mark. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, I know, but I'm assuming that these guys aren't acting in it either. So
I feel like, I know from just seeing Aaron Berg, he is just slimy enough to want to do this, right? He might want to do this. I don't know if he has a family. I have no idea. And Sam Tripoli, I mean, he's one of the most dangerous men in comedy. And this
It's
AI
nice
picture
to
of
see
him
with
is-
Sam. All that stuff going on in the world about Israel and Iran and all the hell everyone's corrupt.
This is
and
his
stuff.
focus.
This is what he's focused on.
So, that's right. Like every time he's talking about, dude, they got Epstein telling Netanyahu what to do in the bunkers. But then, meanwhile, when he signs off of the podcast, this is what he's like, do we got Boats and Hose 3 coming up? Is that going to work out? Is that, obviously that's his real priority. And by the way, that's the best you guys could come up with. Lights, Camera, Erection. Does that even make sense? I guess that has shun in it. Lights, Camera, Erection.
yeah,
3.
instead of the
I haven't
A
seen
in
the-
action.
Well, all I know is if you're going to
E.
direct this, you better watch the first 2, like Camera's Erections, because how are you going to keep up with the plot? It's like Dune Messiah. Like, how are you going to even know what's
Yeah.
going on?
Yeah, we do want to carry the storyline through and make sure there's no gaps.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I've I'll be honest, I've been fantasizing about this, but not in the way you think.
Okay.
I would love to be on that boat and getting like really pissed off at these women and
Oh,
be
yeah.
like, you know what? You guys didn't even earn this, and like throw the fruit tray off the boat.
Oh,
whatever
yeah.
kind of refreshments, throw it
Go
off the
full
boat.
like David O. Russell, have temper tantrums on set.
Yes.
Start screaming at
yelling
people.
Cut all the time.
What's the lighting guy doing? You go Christian Bale, start screaming at the lighting guys. Scare Aaron Berg. I think that's a good scare the women. Definitely scare the women.
Yeah.
And these women are something special, man. Are you going Carter or are you going Andy as your star? There could only be one star.
I guess I'm assuming it's Carter's on the left, Andy's
Sure.
on the right. I'd have to go Andy, I think.
Andy Anderson.
Although they're both guy names. What if they're male prostitutes?
You really don't know anymore.
Put the 2 women.
Who knows with Sam Tripoli, man? And he's super. His AI is super excited to direct this. I think at least one of these 3 is going to have sex with these women, sleep with these women. And I pray to. Well, you know what? I pray to God I go blind before any of that happens. I'll just say that because I don't want any of them doing it. Well, you know who might want to be involved because this is shot in Austin. A guy who seems to be who in love with the camera right now, Timmy No Breaks. Let's talk about Timmy No Breaks for a second. Timmy No Breaks from Kill Tony's own Kill Tony. We all know Timmy No Breaks. He does kind of a Dice style character, Dice Clay style character. Let me just show him for the people that have no idea who this is. Although he was a runner-up in JokeWRLD's Newcomer of the Year, so you should know him by sight.
Right.
Timmy No Breaks. He's been doing the podcast rounds, but that's not what we're talking about today. Here he is on. Oh, Are You Garbage? Which, geez, oh man, did people hate this episode? This was. I couldn't find a positive comment when I looked through this about Timmy No Breaks. You'll see his kind of character. This is him, but I just want you to recognize him.
No Break, self-titled. Check it out on Spotify.
What instruments do you play?
So I do the entire production myself.
Okay.
I do all the raps. I engineer it and I distribute it.
Really?
So the only
So you
thing,
can tell this is improv, a lot of improv, which makes me uncomfortable as a classically trained actor who reads lines. Reads green lines, actually. Only. I need all my stuff highlighted green or I can't act. But go through the comments here. respect for not counting this as an actual ep. 40 minutes says it all. First episode I bailed on. They can't all be winners. The Andrew Dice Clay bit really bombs on a podcast. I've never had to skip an Are You Garbage till today. Tough listen. Everybody's mad at Timmy No Breaks, I guess, right now in this community. But Bark, he is not afraid of the camera yet. Tell us a little bit about what we're about to see.
Yeah, so last night I went to a Texas baseball game. My buddy's in town. We went to a Texas baseball game. We went out downtown, shot some pool. Didn't see anybody, because the Tuesday night, it's people doing spots. The city's not that crowded, so you do run into people.
Yeah.
Because before they go out, if they're doing weekend shows anywhere, so you do run into people. But anyways, we didn't run into anybody. And then so we're driving home, and my buddy, not a big comedy fan, but he's in the passenger seat, and he goes to me, he's like, "Dude, is that Timmy No Breaks?" And I look over, and it's none other than Timmy No Breaks in his car.
Wow. Well, luckily, you guys were able to pull a video of this. This is unbelievable footage because you can really see what these Austin comics get up to when they're behind the scenes. This is raw, Nightcrawler style footage from Austin, Texas.
Say something? This is exclusive off my phone.
Exclusive. All right.
Hot off the press.
Hot off the presses. That is Timmy No Breaks. Let's watch the full thing.
No, he can't hear you. He's doing his Timmy No Breaks rant.
Wow.
Should I honk at him?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me.
You should have honked.
Oh, he's getting away.
Oh, there he is. Timmy No Breaks, everybody.
Now, you followed him for the next 2 hours. Is that right?
No, unfortunately, I didn't. But shout out to my friend Andrew who pointed that out. I would have completely missed that. This is gold. This is gold, Jerry.
So you said it, but we were debating before the show, what is he doing in the car? We came to the conclusion he's shooting cameos for people while driving around Austin, Texas. Could it get more Austin comedy peak?
Yeah, well, I figured it was cameos because you can see the text on the screen. So he's got a script.
Reading.
He's doing some
reading.
acting. It's not in green. It's not in green.
Happy birthday. It's nice to see you. Hey.
Yeah.
That style.
And yeah, there's no front facing camera. Like you can't see himself back into the thing. So it's not like a Instagram post or anything. But then the other thing I noticed is that it is about midnight when I shot this video. And he is wearing sunglasses driving.
He's wearing
I don't
sunglasses.
think he's actually driving.
Now,
but
that's where I'm debating because this is a Tesla. Could be self-driving, but he does grab the wheel when he starts to move. I don't know.
You do have to touch the wheel, though, of a Tesla, like every once in a while.
I didn't know that. And he's still recording. He's still doing it. So I need to see this cameo for myself. If anybody could find on the website this cameo he did from his car, I mean, I can't believe what people get away with. Andy Dick puts more effort into his cameos, and he's like passed out in a ditch when he does it. It's like high.
Fentanyl.
He's high on fentanyl and crack. They balance out.
Yeah, I give my buddy. He was like, because I was like, oh yeah, he's definitely shooting cameos. He's like, oh, you sure he was just like wasn't like rehearsing lines? I was like, dude, he doesn't have to put on the sunglasses and jacket. To rehearse lines.
I mean, really, the bubble is so big there in Austin. He's literally making money in comedy while driving.
Yeah.
Driving.
This is like the comedian version of DoorDash here. Like,
it is.
He's got to make money while he drives around.
He makes money wear and tear on the tires. He's got to make money somehow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So that's what's going on in Austin. Comedians are driving around. How much can you be into it in the car? Doing someone else's cameo for them. And how much is a Timmy No Breaks cameo? Let's look that up. That would be a great part. How much did someone pay?
I'd say it's $15, but we'll see.
Does he have cameo? I can't even find it.
Oh, really?
Timmy. I'll just look up Timmy. Timmy No Breaks.
There it is.
Oh my God.
What?
$149.
Wow.
Here, Timmy No Breaks go, you're gay. Is there one in his car? I don't see any in his car, but he's clearly now, doing them in his vehicle while driving around Austin, probably to hang out with Adam Ray dressed up as a woman.
Wait, and it says only 9 videos left at this price, so you better get it now or else it's going up to
The
200.
time is now.
Yeah.
I would suggest, I would like him to do, like, if I was to buy him out, I'd say, do it in the car. I want you to be in the car, and I want it not to be must not be self-driving, and you must be going over 60.
Yep.
What up, bitch? Valerie Bodek, you bodacious bitch with big tits and a fat ass. I'm guessing you're black, but I don't know. You're turning 39.
It just, it's like watching some random cameo from a guy is like watching them like go to the bathroom. It's like so embarrassing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Luke?
It's gross. It's gross.
It is like so low rent. It's like, I know people some guys have to do it, allegedly have to do it to make ends meet. But then you watch someone just like talking to some random person. You're like, ugh, I honestly feel like
That's so icky.
That's so icky to watch that.
Yes.
Hold on, Tom. We're getting suggestion from the chat. We have to read the top review or most recent review.
Oh, okay. Let's read it. The most recent review. Recent reviews. Greatness. Jerseys will be yours in no time. The autists love it. Thanks again. Phenomenal. Worth every penny. The roast was amazing.
What up, Sean? This is a message from Josh, Robert, and Austin. They sent me this 2 months ago. I've been working it out, slaving away to really express how they feel because they're too much of pussies. And
so it's like you can wait 2 months on something and you've already forgot Timmy No Breaks exists, and he then charges you $150. I mean, amazing stuff out of Austin, Texas. Let's hear him roast.
I think your friends are like 67-year-old boomers or something, because that's fucking crazy. Your red hat is ragged like old tidy whities. Good one, Josh.
And you don't even have to make up jokes. You just read what you just. Am I jealous? Of course. I want to. I want to read the damn green lines and make some greenbacks. But isn't it icky to watch someone else's cameo?
Actually, at that price, it's really, really disgusting.
You're going, that was $150. Should be fireworks in the background. Wow. Okay, well, we learned, he made 100. Mark, while you were filming him and risking life and limb, he was making a quick 150.
Yeah. Now I feel, I should have definitely honked now, but
You
I didn't want to get my own.
Oh, you should have ruined the take. That would have been amazing.
Boom, $150 wasted, roasted.
I've been recording for 45 seconds. You owe me $75. That's time is money with Timmy No Breaks, obviously. But I guess you got to make the money while you're still like super, super big. I understand.
That would suck. That would suck if your friends bought the cameo for you. It's like, I'd rather take the $150 instead of the fucking video.
Give me $150. I can imagine what Timmy No Breaks would say to me, bitch. That's what I have to say. Let's just do this, because speaking of money in Austin, there's a guy
great segue
who loves talking about how much money he's making in Austin, Texas. I guess it's true. And does he have a cameo? We really should look that up. Diedrich Flynn, comedian Diedrich Flynn, please talk to us, buddy.
You think it's more or less expensive?
He's not here. He hasn't caught on yet. Well, he will. Don't worry.
Well, I don't know. Do you think? Because a lot of the comments hate. I don't think he's not well liked by the Kill Tony community, and that's the only way But he says he's sold out 4 shows. I don't know. I'm very confused about the whole thing, to be honest.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like, where is his? We've talked about him. We've had his scream of the week. He did not. I didn't hear a scream of his this week. I was searching. I was listening. I didn't hear a scream. But I did hear, they're supposed to do 1-minute sets on Kill Tony. I did hear a meandering 2.5-minute set about how he has a lot of money now, but can't get a place to live. Here, let's listen to a little bit of it. This is with Jeff Ross, who I think drank a whole bottle of Rumpelskins or whatever the hell it is and fell asleep in that shot. Rumpelstiltskins and fell asleep. Rumpelmans.
It's amazing to watch. He was once the dark storm of Atlanta.
He was
and
smoking
now
a
he's
J
the dark
earlier in
storm
the
of
show.
Austin, Texas.
He was high.
For the rising star.
Jeff Ross was.
Yeah.
Let's see if he screams. That's half-hearted to him. The lion has not got his roar back. I think the hate comments are starting to get to him.
You know what? You're
Austin.
destined to bomb if you're not coming out with the loudest
Full
scream you ever heard.
scream. You know, unless people are doing wellness checks on you while you're listening, because you're like, who's in the house? Who's in danger? Who's being strangled? That you're not really ready to kill. So this guy always talks about money, money, money. Let's listen to a little bit of the set, and you'll just be shocked. Like, this is the future of Kill Tony, according to Tony, and he's sticking with that tale. Let's listen.
Honestly,
No
I'm not
hate.
gonna lie to y'all. I got some beef with Austin, Texas. I don't want to be the dark storm of Austin, Texas no more. How y'all been treating me? Because right now I'm homeless, and I'm the richest homeless nigga in Austin, Texas. I applied for 3 houses to move into. And one of the houses texted me, no matter what pay stubs I sent them, I said, I'm doing good right now.
So money, I mean, Austin, this is a money, money, money place. Greed, greed, greed. Money, money, money. That's all I hear when I hear these Kill Tony people, Mark. Yeah, and where's your scratch?
Yeah, I don't want to reveal it, but
you're doing cameos now, Big Stinky?
well, I got asked to go back on that show, that weekend show. I'm doing another spot Sunday, so Big Stinky, the trajectory is looking up.
Wow.
Thank you.
That's real nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So soon you'll be doing, am I so wealthy, but I ain't got 3 homes yet like Tony.
One of them hit me back and they said, your credit is bad. What the landlords want is for you to write an essay
People falling asleep, the band falling asleep.
about why your credit is bad
This is kind of a premise. I can see this building.
and what you intend to do about it.
Future comedy, according to Tony.
Nigga, this is the essay. I was poor, now I'm not.
So that's a minute of bragging. I made it, mama, we made it. Minute into that.
That's what a landlord wants to. That's what a mortgage company wants to see. Oh, what do you do for work? Oh, a minute of stand-up comedy once a week.
Once a week.
Okay, we're not gonna give you a fucking house.
Hey, we looked up your name. Everyone's saying you're gonna fizzle out. No one likes you. Like, it's like, I guess I understand it's hard. It's hard out there. The property markets. He has to write essays. You cannot tell him a worse thing.
Well, here's the thing that I was so like, because Jeff Ross had like lines where he'd go after the open micers.
He said nothing about this.
He said nothing. Well, because I think he was too high at this point, and he just kind of like backed up. He goes real quiet here at the end.
Yeah, he says nothing.
But where because it's a perfect setup where he's like, he keeps saying how he keeps complaining about how he has to write an essay, and all he had to do is pick up the mic and be like, "How about you write a punchline?"
Right.
But no, you can't go after the regulars.
No, that's what I mean. The regulars are like untouchables unless Tony deems it permissible to say anything negative. What a dynamic.
That's why I moved here, bitch. Did you look at anything? Did you Google me at all? I was homeless before, and now I'm not.
I don't think the Google results are too favorable to Diedrich at the moment.
Yeah.
I really
Google
don't.
him? We should just Google him.
Well, Google him. Diedrich.
Yeah, but we looked up your.
You spelled it wrong.
Okay,
Googled you,
Mark.
Mr.
Jesus.
Flynn. It says that you're.
We need to get it.
Diedrich Flynn. Diedrich Flynn. Okay,
Daddy
he's got
Fat
140.
Stacks. So you know he's
got
not broke.
Excuse me,
You
sir.
know
I'm
his
Daddy
credit's
Fat
good.
Stacks on Instagram. That means money. I love to pause the show when Diedrich comes on. Accurate representation of Diedrich Flynn over time, from good to horrible. So But he did say my first private jet was terrifying. How you gonna be broke and be on a jet? Unless I'm the damn wing or something. I don't know. Something. So he, again, it's like 3 results in, the mortgage company would go, oh, no. Oh.
Oh, yeah. We need some credit history here.
The
'cause-
Reddit, who, if you say anything, anti-Hans Kim, they go, well, I saw him in person. He was amazing. He blew the roof off the place. He's the GOAT. Now it's not really like that with Dietrich even. I'm sorry, Dietrich, but you put it on yourself when you're bragging about having money and money and money. I'm doing good now. You put it on yourself.
Yeah.
But you want me to write it? Nigga, that feel like slavery to me. You want me to write you an essay about why I was poor and why my... Nigga, credit wasn't real. And it's still not to me. I don't need credit. I'm making the money.
This is like what he's probably saying exactly to Tony before the show, like in the green room. Probably verbatim this. Okay, Tony, if you could just, co-sign this, it would mean a lot to me because I got, I got the money. I
got money now, Tony. I got money now.
Tony got money. These chains are collateral, Tony. You can have them. I have no problem.
The places be talking about it trying to apply for, they saying HOAs. I don't want no HOAs. I want HOEs up in this motherfucker.
Yeah. See, that's a joke. I can get behind that.
Yeah, wow.
That's killer.
You do Dietrich better than Dietrich.
That's
Luke.
killer
You
material.
should be the next regular.
But they want me to write them an essay. That shit is what the fuck is Austin, Texas doing? You want me?
So I think they wanted to write an essay. Have I got that right? And it just keeps going. It's like you had to go
Goes
over
into
to
the interview. Yeah.
And they start talking in the interview. He's like, yeah, they really made me an essay. An essay? Tony, I know that means friend in Spanish. What that mean in other words? Essay. Sexual assault. No shade, Jeff
Bring
Ross.
Carlos down to the home application. Carlos ain't got time for that shit. What you mean?
Yeah.
Unfucking believable.
A dark freaking storm. Gonna be a dark storm of those property values. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Because he'll be screaming in that house like a banshee. I mean, you don't want to live next to this guy.
Oh my God.
Screaming. Smoking blunts and screaming. Sounds good. I wonder why they haven't gotten to me yet. So this is Austin to me, Mark. It's greed. It's the city. It's like New York City, Wall Street in the 80s. This Austin.
Yeah. I don't know. It's the bubble hasn't bursted yet. I don't know. I guess not.
We've not yet. No, it hasn't yet. We'll know when it does. He'll be on Club Random soon. We can only pray.
Yeah.
Can only pray. Well, now I'm just reading the chat because I never read the chat. And I love the chat. W's if you enjoy me reading the chat and not saying anything for seconds at a time. W's. You know who else was in Austin? How about this? Let's just do this. Let's barrel through this crap.
Okay.
Sam Talent.
The comedy. Oh, okay.
Sam Talent. Now, Luke, you know Sam Talent, I hope.
I do know Sam Talent, yes.
Sam Talent wrote a book called Is This Thing On? Or something like that, right? It's like really was close. The Light. Running the Light. He's got a new book coming out. And he's a comedian. He's a stand-up comic. And is from like Colorado, but he's in Austin a lot. And he was leave us for Mark to read. Fair. I'll stop reading. Mark, you read.
Okay.
Now I got to read the damn chat. That wasn't part of the job
Chat
description.
now? Come on. I gotta write an essay. I gotta read the chat. What's up with this bullshit?
It's like I'm in third grade over here.
And I failed third grade too. What the fuck is this bullshit?
Oh man. Anyway, Sam Talent, everybody. I watched both of Sam Talent's appearances that I found. He was on Matt and Shane with just with Matt McCusker only and Sean Gardini, who didn't say 3 words. And even if he did, I really can never hear Sean Gardini when he talks. I can turn that volume up to 100. I can put the voice booster on to 500%. I'm like, what did he say? What did Sean Gardini? It's never quite audible, but a lot of times when I do hear it, it's funny, but it's hard to hear. And he didn't say much because Sam Talent was on a roll, man. Like I've never seen it. Did either of you watch this stuff?
No, I did not.
What do you do?
First of all, I got to give a shout down to it's not even really to the production of this, because they're standing at the podiums, but like they have the actual roof over the set showing. And then when they have a wide shot, God forbid, when they have a wide shot, it's like, guys, could you make the shot level? I mean, this is the biggest podcast on planet Earth. It's not level. You could see the little stands where all the blue curtains are held. And you could see the crappy lighting. I've never seen anything like this on the biggest podcast in the world, Mark.
It's very unappealing. And look at the bottom. You can see the wires all on the floor.
Oh, you can see all the wires. They're constantly visible. My cable management skills, hire me, guys. I'll be down there. I will be zip tying. I will be binding. And that's just in the bedroom. I'll be doing it. I'll be Velcroing. Anyway, they had a whole thing about, Sam Talent went into this thing like, dude, I got an idea for you. That is scary to hear as a host of a show. I got a great idea of a more successful host of a show. And he goes, what we got to do, I've been thinking about this. We got to save men. This is his new thing, Sam Talent, saving men. Men are in a bad place right now. And we need to have a male health / comedy / advice retreat in the middle of the country in a hotel. And he's serious. He's not joking. He's asking Matt McCusker, actually, can you come on and talk about being a dad and, being a dad to these guys, these young men? And then he goes on Tim Butterly's show, which will show that, does the exact same thing to Tim, sells him this idea of being in his retreat, his men's health retreat. So Sam, instead of having a kid, I guess this guy's decided he's going to raise, 50 to 60, 30-year-old weed head podcast addicts at a Sheraton. That's what he's decided to do.
I got a good name for it. Call it Hell on Earth, because what the fuck? That sounds horrible.
Dude, this is a wild thing. And he talked about it on Tim Butterly's show for like 45 minutes straight. I don't know. Like if I hear a buddy talk like this, I'm thinking Adderall. I'm thinking weed combined with Adderall, because it's like, dude, men are really hurting right now. And it's not good. And that's why I want you to come on. We already got the pieces in motion. It's already happening. You need to be there. It's like, what are you going to say on a live show? You'll be like, okay. Sounds like a great idea. So let's take a look at that. Tim Butterly, I had a clip of this saved. Yeah, here it is. Okay, this is better. And I'll show you these people too, in case you don't know them. This is quite fascinating, this part. 49:55 is the time we have to talk about. And he's lost so much weight too. I don't know if that's part of what's going on, but he's lost like 4 times his size.
Looks sick.
Yeah.
More in that last still of him on Matt and Shane, but he looks like, since he lost the weight, he looks like if you read a book about this, like if you read a book about like a girl that was like horribly molested as a kid and how she overcame it, and they would show a picture at the end of the father, it would look like Sam Talent.
Oh wow! So he's the predator in this situation. I see.
Yeah, he's the abusive.
He
dad.
is becoming. Yeah, he is someone. Yeah, I also said that like he's looking like every mugshot you've ever seen of like a certain type of criminal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like every mugshot in Dateline when they show like the guy and you're like, oh, he did it. Yeah. Okay, I can actually.
That checks out. Good thing you didn't show him until the end, because we would have just painted.
Right,
the
we would
picture
have. Yeah, I'm glad you held that suspense, because really, I'm going to turn to HGTV now. Okay.
Yeah.
Because he looks like that. Let's just say that, and all this weight loss. I think some people he's on Ozempic, but some people just look better with the weight on. a little bit, you know? That's how
Yeah.
it is. But I don't know if it's
If
the
you're
weight
s-
loss combined with everything else, and it's giving him like a think about his mortality or something. But now it's into saving men, which I gotta say wasn't.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
I was just saying the other person who lost a lot of weight recently who looks better with the fat was Jelly Roll looks terrible now. Skinny.
Yes.
Anyways,
I have a
that's-
quick
that's all.
clip of old Jelly Roll to show today, very quick.
Oh.
And he looks healthy and good when he's like 650 pounds. You're like, how did he look better then? I don't know how it happened. But he's emaciated now, and he's like, but he's still in the suit that's 4 times too big at the Country Music Awards doing this with his big fake veneers going. All right, Reba, you're the best. Thanks, Reba. You know, he's doing that now. You're right. That's the same kind of ordeal. Let's listen to this because it's also interesting because Tim Butterly was kind of on the forefront of being like, dude, we got to help out guys out there. Tim Butterly's been doing this for years. Being like, I'm a good dad. I try to be a good dad. I try to be good. He's been on this for years. And now Sam Talent's reheating his damn nachos. Let's watch this.
But like, I also want to just smoke weed, play my drums, and play City Skylines all day. Like, I'm not coming from a higher place. I'm just coming from a place where like, I am aware of the fact that I have very little time and I'm an eyelash in the eye of reality. And like, I just want to be able to create the most shit, write the most books, make the most shit, do cool comedy, hang out with cool people, like connect. You know, like be a fucking aspen. I want to be an aspen. I don't want to be one guy. I want to be an aspen tree. I want to be connected to like everything that's growing, man.
So this is like, I would think Adderall. If I was hearing this, I'd be like, dude, it's okay. Slow down, man. Everything's cool.
Yeah.
You want to help everybody on earth at the same time. I know.
This kind of feels exactly how like when that guy started talking to the guy from earlier, AB, about all the stuff. I was like, okay, this is getting a little too much for me. I can't comprehend all this.
Yeah, it's getting too much, and there's too many metaphors at once, and they're all being thrown at you like rapid fire. And I guess he wants to do cool S with cool P's.
And I want to know like why they need more nutrients and like who needs water over there and like they're not getting enough sunlight and like provide that, bro.
You wanted to hear my
dude? I want to hear it all.
This
man.
gets
Been
hippy
dominating,
dippy.
but like I was so stoked to be able to talk to.
This is it. I'm sorry. This is where I go. This is Adderall business proposal mode. This is not.
Oh my God, yeah.
This is not normal like friends chatting it up mode. This is like, I got something we need to do. I don't have any details figured out whatsoever, but you need to say yes today. Kind of talk. Listen to this. This is how you talk. Again, this is like when you get someone in a room. This is how you talk to them. High pressure sales.
Like who needs water over there and like they're not getting enough sunlight and like provide that, bro.
You wanted to hear my
dude? I want to hear it all, man. I've been
do.
dominating, but like I was so stoked to be able to talk to only you specifically about this thing. Because a lot of people would say that's gay. Shut up.
That to me is, dude, I'm excited to talk to only you about this. You're perfect for this. This is a men's retreat where they'll serve them hot dogs and sloppy joes and talk to them about the benefits of being on the road for 40 weeks a year, not with your family. I'm sorry. I know this is Sam Talent seems like a nice guy. I don't know. What does a stand-up comic? He's like, oh, well, I see these people every week on the road. I shake their hands. They're nice people. I need to get them all in a room together. Why would the average person, why should the average person follow? He's like, we'll get Mike Rainey, you, Matt McCusker, Jim Gillespie, Charles Blizniuk, me in a room, and we'll solve all the world's problems. What makes you better than Eckhart Tolle? What makes you more, ready than what makes you less phony than Tony Robbins? I really need to know. What makes you more qualified in any way? Besides the fact that you can do stand-up. I'm so curious how this is going to work out. I need to go on this retreat, first of all, because my life's a mess.
Yeah.
I'm not one to be on a high horse. I would never give advice unless it was, tongue in cheek. It's not my place. Mark calls me about the nun. I go, that's funny. That's a funny situation you're in. I got no good advice. So I have nothing to say, but you know what I mean? Like, Luke, like to me, I've been around stand-up comedians. I've seen them in action. I've seen successful ones. I've seen unsuccessful ones. I've seen all types. They might be the worst role models on planet Earth.
There's no one I want to be less like than a stand-up comedian. And it's also like,
yeah.
If you care so much about this, why not just do it? Stop talking about it and do it. Like,
Well,
and I
it's
bet
gonna
you,
happen.
If he does do it, I wonder if it's so important, make it free. Do it for free if it's so important.
He even says like we got him. Well, we do have to make our nut on this, so it's gonna be this is a big business. He literally says that we got to make a big business buck out of this. Why don't you just give advice on Cameo for $150 a pop to young struggling men? Why don't you do that, Timmy No Break style? I don't know. I almost feel bad for Sam. It's true. Someone in the chat says that like, yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's this like. You're going to rope in a bunch of suckers who are expecting their life to change because I can't even think of a comedian who would be up for this. Because Sean Gardini talks to them.
Charles Blizniak.
Charles Blizniak, because Ryan Shaner does it, a composing about keeping your money safe, from the hands of thieves. Beester's going to do a keynote about, side hustles. It's like, what are we... What? Go ahead.
I was just saying, Bobby Kelly does like a CPR lifeguard training.
Yeah, right.
Class.
Dude, I've saved like 8 drowning children. Coincidence, but true. Not a lifeguard, just a guy. It's like, we're gonna get Kim Congdon talk about how to play poker with Uncle Laser successfully. What am I gonna learn?
Yeah.
From this whole retreat? And I think it's about over this clip, but it's crazy the way they talk.
Dude, I want to grow a garden around my feet, and I want it to expand and be luscious for when it finally expands far enough to run into someone else's garden. And then I only want to see that shit on the ground everywhere I look.
Yeah, dude. That'll be $500 for the weekend, folks, for that advice. Be a garden.
I say this surrounded by 750 electronics around me.
Right, I just want to get back to nature. But first, PS1.
I have my 2 old TVs, my PlayStation 1 unplugged from the TV, my phone.
I'm live streaming gaming on Twitch every night, but I'm trying to get back to Mother Gaia.
So
crazy.
Kind of sounds like a cult what they're trying to grow.
It's
a cult leader.
1000%. And Sam Talent is the cult leader. I mean, he talks about his other friends. He's like, I'm trying to get my YouTube live stream going, for Kyle, because I'm trying to support Kyle. Like, who the hell is Kyle? And what does he have to do with this whole operation? You're supporting Kyle? That reminds me of my other friend.
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
Gary. I love Gary, man. Gary taught me everything. But soon it's going to be Sam.
Sam dresses so weird. Like, why he's dressed like a guy who's supposed to work in a warehouse, but he's a stand-up comedian. Why is he dressed like that?
No offense to Sam Talent, but before you dish out life advice to lost 20-something-year-old men, get a shirt that fits. Retool your wardrobe to get a shirt that's not 4 sizes too big. You lost a lot of weight, man. I hope he's okay and doing well, but it's like, don't push this on us. Us men are messed up as it is. I don't think this is going to help. I don't think so. And all I hear from Tim Butterly is, I really want my son to get in fights when he gets picked on at school. He should start punching people. Is that what we're going to learn at this symposium?
Great dad.
I mean, I don't know if he's a good dad. All I know is it sounds wacky. All right? Wacky. Wild.
I would say when I was a kid, my dad is a plumber at a big college. Imagine that poor kid going, "What did you do for work?" Oh, he's a co-host of Dad Meat.
He's on Dad Meat, and he teaches men to be more vulnerable on the side.
Yeah, so he wants a luscious garden to grow around his feet.
He's got begonias coming out of him. Starring Jesse Plemons. We're going to keep going, moving down this road. I think that's... Oh, no. I have more Austin stuff. Let's do all this Austin stuff at once, Mark. You love Austin.
Man, you're really latching on to the comedy capital of the world. I love it.
I know. I am what they call...
Who said this bubble popped?
I'm calling it clout chasing USA, man. That's where I live. I'm clout chasing right now, and I feel so good. Let's do this clout chasing next. Stuff Island. Stuff Island, or as we've called it in the past, the Austin Comedy Retirement Community Podcast. This is where Men go to relive their glory years before lights out at the home. So let's take a listen, because this is you know what, this one's good, Mark, because it's Tommy Pope. The other guy's back. What's his name? Tires. The Tires guy.
Chris O'Connor.
Chris
The con
O'Connor.
man.
The little one on the shorter one on Tires. And Tommy Pope, and then guest star for the 25th time. I love it. I want to have him on this show. Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa. You may remember from the band Salsa Windfall.
Great band.
Great band. They have a great ethos.
You know what I mean?
So I love this show because it's really like they're still actively like partying and hanging out and doing all this stuff, but they also reminisce constantly on when they used to hang out and party and drink. So I really like this. And it starts funny because they're talking. What's so funny? What?
Why is Joe DeRosa such a dweeb, man?
Oh,
He's
come
such a
on.
dweeb.
Come
What is he?
on,
He's
man.
too old to be wearing a fucking Boys in the
Boys
Hood
in the
shirt.
Hood.
You're an old man.
Come on. I think it's cool. I think he's cool. And he's going to, that picture's a little crooked though. You know, he's going to talk about bars in Austin, bars in Phoenixville, Pennsylvania too, and bars in Westchester. So you can learn a lot of local knowledge here, Luke. But they also have this thing where they're always like, I don't have this clipped, but they do this thing, and there's the other two guys. Having a good time. They have a good time in this show. I like these guys. But they do this thing where they go, well, you know, it was like 9 o'clock. And they're like, this is in Austin. They're like, well, it's like 9 o'clock and Shane hasn't texted us yet. So Shane Gillis hasn't texted us yet. So I'm like, I guess maybe I can leave. But if he hits me with the WIA, like, I got to be there. So they're all like, they're really talking about like, you got to, if Shane invites you out, you're there 100% of the time. They're waiting on his call like a spurned girlfriend in high school in the 1950s, waiting by the phone to see if he'll call them up, ring them up saying, dude, I got Bud Lights. Come through. They're waiting on that call. Maybe I would too if I was in the group chat with those fellas, but they're always waiting. But that was interesting to me.
To be in that group chat. I got to get in this Austin version of group chat. If LaFleur is in the New York
Yeah,
one,
you got to get the New York. You got to get in the Austin portal for sure.
Yes.
For sure. I can only imagine what goes on there. Trading cameo tips. And
what if Shane Gillis called me in the middle of us doing the show? Would I
drop
be excused?
everything. Drop
Okay.
everything. But it was so, and then they were like, well, Tommy Pope was like, oh no. Joe Rosa goes, well, I was on the, we were on the jet going home from Houston, flying home from Houston. They're always on the jet with Shane Gillis. And I was like, well, I don't really feel it. I don't know if I'm going to drink or not. I was kind of waiting on Shane to say if he's going to drink. So the whole time I'm going, is Shane going to drink? Because if Shane's going to drink, then I guess I got to drink. So this is this whole ecosystem. Like, it's spelled out right in front of you. Shane's the top dog. It trickles down, and it's very interesting. But I like when they tell stories about drinking, going out to bars, and the like. Because it gets very like, you can just feel their like tears welling up from the last time they got hammered. Like, that was such a great time, dude. I love this stuff.
It's designed as a dive.
Tommy Pope.
I mean,
Yeah.
not
Joe
diving.
DeRosa.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, have you been to Lowdown?
Good lighting.
No.
Huh?
Where's that? East 6th Street. Dude, it's
Have you been to Lowdown, Mark?
I've been there. It's a good bar. They actually have a good happy hour deal. I can explain if you'd like me to.
Would you
but
call
yeah,
it a
I've been
good
there.
room?
Oh, well, half of it's outdoors, so I don't know if I would define it as a good room, but it's a good drinking room.
Maybe you would say good space. It's a good space.
Good space. Good vibes.
Good vibes. Okay, fair enough. I don't need to know about the happy hour details because they're going to explain it all for us.
Okay, great.
No, Lowdown?
Good lighting.
No.
Huh?
Where's that? East 6th Street. Dude, it's
Is it new?
No. It's been there forever, apparently. Dude, you go up. So if you cross 35 on 6th.
Retirement
and then
home.
the East 6th
Comedy.
You go down the East 6th. Can I predict this?
Shangri-La and all.
Yeah.
You go past Shangri-La. It's going to be on the left. It's right before Hotel Vegas. and you go up these concrete stairs, and it's a small little bar. They got a pool table. Let's not play.
Now,
Let's see
did
what it says.
you guys at home feel how the last 10 seconds when Mark was explaining that were horrible, but he was doing it on purpose? That's this show where they go, well, you got to walk down the street and take a left. Okay, you're going to think you see it, but it's 2 more blocks down. That's good. That's what I mean. Like, did they think anybody's listening to this besides me?
And then the E6 bars start, like with like Shangri-La and all that, Liberty, like all those awesome bars. It's right in the mix of that. It's up some steps. There's like big colorful stripes like around the whole building.
This episode is also brought to you by Better.
No, don't cut it off. I was about to,
I was writing all this down.
I was ready to find out where it is. Oh, God.
I think I left or right at Shangri-La. I have no idea. I forgot.
And you go up the stairs? Because I thought it was a basement bar. Oh, my God. What's happening?
And you drink the drinks. You drink
Are there
beer?
drinks there? No.
I don't know why he gives this stuff away, because now you know where I'm hanging out. I'm going to
Yeah,
the
every
lowdown
night.
this weekend, fellas.
Mark's at the lowdown. And they do, no joke, 5 minutes of ads in a row, including for something called Z-Biotics. Do you know that brand, anybody? Z-Biotics? Someone said, I just remotely viewed that place. It's disgusting. You're in remote viewing. Okay. So you traveled across dimensions to see that bar. Yeah, I hear it's terrible. That's funny.
Well, it's one pool table, and it's felted in yellow, which is unique.
Mark, I swear to God, they talk about that coming up.
Oh, really?
You can read these guys. Like a book. And by the way, Z-Biotics is a product you do. They call it pre-drink. It's a pre-drinking drink. Pre-drink. You guys heard of pre-crime? This is pre-drink. All right, let's get back to the bar talk.
It's great. You gotta get in on this.
I had never gone in because it looked so perfect from the outside. I was like, there's no way it's going to be as cool as I think it is.
Yeah,
like I kind of weirdly wrote it off for that reason. And then finally one day I went in with my
You know, you could just turn these, you could just not have these mics on and they'd have just as much fun just talking about this. No need to have this recorded, you know? This is exactly what they would talk about if the mics weren't on.
I don't
Here's
know
a go. Red Mark, this gets really good. You're talking about yellow felt? Dude, you really do know the lowdown.
Manager, I was like, this could be the most perfect bar I've ever been in my life.
I'll be there.
Like, it has been there it has lived in. It is a fucking...
It's old E6.
And now this is where Tommy Poke goes down like a real rabbit hole of remembering drinking, times drinking. I love this. Really gone down memory lane here from 2 weeks ago.
Dude, they got a pool table with yellow felt.
Damn.
It's like it feels like you're in
Listen
the 70s.
to Tommy Pope, Mark.
And I don't mean because it's
yellow felt is
curated. I mean, like, it feels like it's just been sitting there since the fucking 70s.
Untouched.
It's awesome.
Yeah, mustard felt.
Yeah.
It's like staring into the eyes of a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
You just get lost. Yeah. If you're not playing, you just look at the felt.
Yeah.
And you just time passes.
Loud bartender.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Dude, you know, yellow felt's like a beautiful woman. You just want to drink her till she's done and then get a refill. You know?
Dude,
I just want to...
Mustard felt.
Mustard felt.
Good.
I just want to touch it inappropriately.
I just want to reach under the table and just grab it without his permission, you know? I just want to order a whole pitcher of that yellow felt, drink it like a beautiful woman.
I just want to play it for free.
Yeah. One more time. Look at how he's looking down. I mean, this you cannot act. You're the green lines. You cannot act this out that well, of like reminiscing of times gone by.
Staring into the eyes of a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
You just get lost. Yeah. If you're not playing, you just look at the felt.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Just look at the fell, man. I don't know that. I'm locked in on every game. You just look at the felt. That's nuts. That's scary talk. All right. That's the check-in with the Austin Comedy Retirement Community podcasting scene. Everybody give it up.
Oh, it's a great find.
I mean, amazing. This just came out. So good. So good.
I'm going to the lowdown this weekend. You can catch me there.
We'll see you guys there this weekend. I hope we don't blow your spot, but we'll be there. asking
I got
for
next
autographs.
on that yellow felt.
And I'm playing for a free cameo from Tommy Pope. We're playing for a free cameo. And that's that. It's my buddy's birthday in 8 months. Well, oh wow, I just love checking on those guys, man, and they're fun. They're fun. Let's do another thing before we take any sort of break, huh? We need to keep going for a little bit tonight. It's gonna be a fun night ahead of us. I really have a lot going on. We have I thought I had another Austin-related thing. I don't know.
Piling on.
I'm piling on. I don't mean to be so focused on these fellas. Well, why don't we I'd like to talk Jeff Dye now, huh? Just for a second. Can we talk Jeff Dye? Well, what's that, Mark? Why are you shaking your head?
There's nothing I'd rather do. I'm surprised you even ask.
Oh, well, of course. We got to get to this guy because he had some good hits this week. I love checking in on Dye. And after last week with the Michael Knowles thing, I'm like, I need to see everything this guy's doing again. He's on fire right now.
Yep.
Fire.
He's on freaking fire. So first of all, there's this that was posted in our Discord. I guess this was a story. Maybe the best cigar I've ever had at Balenciaga Cigars. And I had to make an edit of this. I just had to. Very simple. Because this is how I really saw this post in my mind's eye. Maybe the best dog poop I've ever had. Look at the stub of that thing. I mean, that looks like a turd.
You can see it's a V cut in the cigar. Which is unique, but also like you can see his saliva all over the.
You
bottom.
can see all the
really
Jeff Dye, the
gross.
famous Jeff Dye spit that we all fell in love with, and it looks just chewed through. I don't know. And is he smoking it the wrong way, Luke, or is that correct?
I think it's correct the way he cut it and
okay.
everything. It just looks weird. I
It
think
looks very strange.
Yeah.
at this point, I think you should take off the sticker though. You don't want to be smoking the
He's
sticker.
smoking
It's
straight
kinda-
plastic, and it. I mean, it
Yeah.
looks like I don't smoke cigars. It looks like he's eating it slowly.
It does.
It does. Wow.
Also, what's his ambiance? He's like in an abandoned like warehouse.
Yeah, he's
What's going
in
on?
Ghost. He's in a western ghost town. Where the hell is he?
He's in
It's high noon.
He's in GTA San Andreas right now.
Yes, the last
He's the last cowboy.
the last cowboy in
Baltimore.
San Fierro. Look at him. That looks like the San Francisco part of San Andreas. You're up at GTA San Andreas. So true. Wow. Well, then we had, this was just a small part because then he went on Die Hard, his podcast, Die Hard, which I found out through Mark. There's some other podcast that shoots in that same studio. Which,
Really?
I mean, really, you want to say, if you want to, say, wow, Jeff Dye might have the best podcast on planet Earth, watch this other podcast called Smoochy Time first. Because it might be the worst thing I've ever laid my eyes upon. What is it called? Smoochy Time?
Yeah, I think you
Smoochy
nailed it.
Town.
I'm surprised. Oh, Smoochy Town. Yeah.
Smoochy Town. Now, I don't know the guy that hosts this, but what's the one that was so funny? I watched a couple of these, but it's called Smoochy Town. It's shot in Jeff Dye's studio. That's what really got me interested in it. And he, at the beginning of every episode, this guy, who I guess is a comedian.
Immediate click because it seemed
This might be a good. This might be it. He tells a story about his smooch of the week, aka the last time he got laid, at the beginning of every episode.
Yeah.
And this is in Jeff Dye's space. This is not very Christian, but let's hear him do his intro. This might be the scariest show on planet Earth. And he has a sponsor somehow, by the way, called Remix. Half energy drink, half roofie.
Oh, welcome back to another episode of Smoochy Town presented by the Boardwalk Hotel, the best hotel in Mission Beach. You get a view, you get nice amenities, and you get good staff. So make sure you check that out. Also,
So I think he really is like sponsored by this hotel, local hotels, and he probably asked them like, "Can I get a rate if I mention you on my pod?"
Yeah.
That has 3,000 views actually, but still. So I could be getting hotel discounts at this hotel rate discounts.
Well, you got to plug it that you're bringing these girls back to the.
Oh yeah,
to
I'm
the-
bringing all these
Well-
hotties in the lobby. Could be like that Quavo track, Hotel Lobby. R.I.P. by the way. shot in the buttocks for the small crime of owing 40 rappers $10,000 each. I can't believe that got him into some hot water. Smoochie.
So remix, you see it behind me, you see it in my hand right here. It's the best mocktail or mixer on the market. It's now in Whole Foods.
How does this
If you're
guy have a
celebrating
sponsor?
Dry Jan,
So
get in there.
fascinated.
Or you can get it at Sprouts or Gelson's or Walmart soon, as well as Amazon, all right? As well as Cali, Clear.
Oh my God, he has 3 sponsors. Jesus.
At Barney's Beanery or Saddle Ranch. And before
Shout out Glenny
What
Balls.
the fuck are these
Get to our-
stores? Did you hear what he said? You can get that at Barney's Beanery.
Luke, real one knows about Barney's Beanery. You take an east on La Cienega, you go about 3 blocks down. You're gonna hit the Hoedown. That's a bar that I don't really like. And then you go up 2 flights of stairs. You go around the corner. You're gonna hit Barney's Beanery, and it's a shithole.
amazing guest today and dissect the show that we were just on. It's a Smooch of the Week, and I was in Scottsdale recently doing comedy shows with my good old buddy, Uncle Laser. And
Oh, jeez. I didn't even know this is Austin related.
Wow.
So this guy just shows with Uncle Laser. So you know there's illicit, allegedly, just naughty things going on. Icky sort of stuff going on. Does Jeff Dye want to be in the same space as these microbes floating around after this guy goes to Scottsdale with Uncle Laser? I don't think so.
Well,
Where beans are
you don't know
born.
what kind of,
That's right.
You don't know what kind of tail Jeff is bringing in too.
That's a good point.
another friend of mine, and I was meeting up a chick there. She came to the show. She brought a +1,
Hot.
a cutie patootie friend, and we had the night of our lives. We went out to the clubs down in Scottsdale. Shout out Justin Massey and Danny Young and Andrew Young. They really took care of us at Hi-Fi, Casamigos, all those fun bars down there, and we were dancing up a
Shout
storm.
out. Shout
We
out
went to
Justin
an after
Young.
party. My friend was
Afters.
the best wingman of all time. We stayed up all night till like 6 a.m.
This guy should be leading the men's retreat. He sounds like a blast. Getting chicks.
Yeah, he's hotter than fucking Sam Talent.
This guy's
Dude,
getting
shout-
chicks.
And he shouts out the homies. He doesn't leave out a shout out.
Shout out Justin. Shout out Tucker. Shout out Dallas. Shout out Austin. Shout out
Parker,
Scottsdale.
can't forget Parker.
Get Parker. Shout out Boardwalk. Shout out Park Place.
My friend pushed his flight back in order to be my wingman. How great is that, right? And
It's a little sus, bro.
my girl, she was kissy, she was touchy. We were dancing all night long, and
Dude, I want to see you get laid so bad. I'm taking this $400 hit on Delta. I don't care. You're getting laid tonight. Okay, it's a little strange. Go on your flight.
we had a lot of fun. And then we eventually went back to her and her roommate's place
Hot.
down there in Scottsdale. And
So-
we go to our
Yeah, Mark, we got to get through this. This is awful.
I know. But the whole time there's a co-host sitting next to
There's a
him
guy
who's
sitting
not, like,
right there.
Yeah, just listening to the whole thing.
He's not even looking at him.
He's not
No.
even interjecting or like, oh wow, what happened then? Nothing
He's staring
like that.
daggers at the cam, man, telling this story. Hot and heavy in the room. You guys know how it
It's
is.
like NFL. He's like the guy on NFL Red Zone. Direct. He's telling you every play, everything that happened.
Yeah. She's on the bed. I'm about 5 yards from the bed. You know, I got about 3 minutes to complete the play.
my friend was hooking up with her
Ooh,
friend.
tush push.
Took me a second.
And as soon as we lay down in the bed, finally, for some sexy time, a little
Ew.
smoochy action,
Oh,
she claims that she had a bad hip.
nah. Nah.
Hey, bro.
Bruh, not like this, bruh. Shit. Bad hip. Now, I forgot
Now-
to mention she was 75.
Literally, we're making out, clothes are off. She was like, oh, I can't hook up. I have a bad hip. Where was the bad hip on the dance floor all night? What are we doing?
And like, you know, he's staring at her saying this, like when in the bedroom. Where was the bad hip when you were twerking on my John? Hell's wrong with
Yeah.
you?
And he's definitely he's definitely doing blow with a laser too.
Oh, God.
So
Oh,
it's
my
even 10
God.
times worse.
My buddy's losing on Delta points and now your hip hurts. Okay. Got it.
This guy has strong like Michael Blaustein energy, except it's not stiff
Scary.
socks. It's towards
Towards
know,
women.
What's Cutie patooties. Sorry,
Cutie
I forgot the
patooties.
terminology.
And like a guy talks like that who looks like he's 30 plus. He's going cutie patooties, sexy time, smoochies. Going, let's arrest this guy now before something really goes down. Just pre-crime him, allegedly.
It's kind of scary. He's not cursing about. He's not doing any swear words.
Nobody's like staring at you in the camera. All right, like, enough of smoochy time. I'm sorry, but that was just I needed to show that.
I forgot about this. I forgot I showed you.
It's scary stuff. All right, Mark. Let's get into the real business.
Yes.
Of Die
thank
Hard.
you.
I'm sorry about that, everybody.
But yeah, it's fun because the other thing is like they put those cans on that ledge, but obviously from
That's
Die
how the
Hard,
world works.
That's where all the action figures go. So I wonder what happens.
Who
does
produces
Jeff bring
this
these
set
in
where they
here?
can, they go from Vibes cans and empty Zin containers to this?
I think Jeff. It might be because they put the remix cans there, but like he changes the action figures too.
Yeah, no, everything's different. Oh yeah, the action figures change from week to week.
Okay,
This is
my
a real
thing is
collector.
why are they sideways? He should like change them so that the action figures
Right.
are facing forward, right?
Well, you can tell this to him in the production meeting. I can't
Was
help
that too,
but
was
agree
that
with
too
you.
anal for?
No, I
After
agree
Tonight?
with you.
Was
I
too
happen
anal?
to agree with you, but really, what are we going to do about it? I mean, we got to focus on the
I'm
things
too-
we can change as men.
Yeah, I'm too focused on Die the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't even notice he has a Darth. I don't even know, some Darth Sidious Funko Pop.
Stone Cold, Bender's up there.
Jar Jar. All right, Mark, where do we go in this? Because this was a great app. The part I heard was amazing.
So I mean, where do you want to start? Because he does this like Mario movie talk.
Let's skip that because it was just like
Okay.
he talks about the Mario movie and then he talks about he played recently Mario Odyssey, the Switch game on the Switch, and Luke, don't laugh. He hated the ending. He hated the ending.
But-
rattled and bugged him.
Of course it did.
Yes.
But the end, he had to get our favorite triplets opinion.
Let's play that part. Let's just hear that. That's funny.
Okay, that's 12:30. But you might as well
Because-
start at 11:50 to get a snippet of the
All right, the Mario
movie
talk.
talk.
The
Yeah, 'cause
movie Mario.
He's real
talk.
opinionated.
I heard, by the way, the newest Mario movie. He's actually talking about the old Mario movie from 2 years ago. The new Mario movie I heard is like the worst piece of crap ever. Everyone hates it. Kids hate it. Adults hate it. Jeff Dye hates it.
can't-
All of that was brought to the forefront of my brain to rant about because when it happened in the game, I was super pissed off. I couldn't believe it happened, and this was years ago. And I was so rattled by it that when the Mario movie,
He was rattled by the ending of Super Mario.
See, this is why you
Rattled.
gotta watch this.
This is unbelievable content. I was super rattled when the princess was in another castle. I said, that's a bait and switch.
Oh my god.
he came out, the first one, I was like, I'm not seeing that shit. I know exactly what they're gonna do. Mario's gonna go get to her, and then she's gonna reject his ass, you know. But then I went and saw the Mario movie, and it wasn't. It was really, really good, and they didn't have any of that. That was just in the Mario Odyssey game for some
Yeah,
reason. But
Yoshi.
the actual movie was really cute and good and fun and simple, and it was for kids. and
Simple.
it was
Okay,
great.
good. I'm
For
glad it was
kids.
simple. I'm glad
I
it
like
was
we're at the end.
Oh.
And for
For
kids.
And you know, he watched this on a random at like 3 o'clock by
Yes.
himself.
Oh,
That's the
100%.
best part.
100%.
I'm not
Pros,
watching that shit.
pros, it was very simple. That's a pro to him. What do you want? All right. It's too funny. All right.
Cute and good and fun and simple, and it was for kids, and it was great. It was really, really good. And then my other children, the Verzi triplets, you know, these little guys, they went and saw the second one last night, and they said it was also very good and simple and fun.
I think the Versi twins, triplets, have never seen anything they've disliked in their life.
Oh my god.
They're like 6-year-old
They
kids.
sit
really.
on each other's shoulders. In
to watch the movie. Hey, it's
love
my
that
turn to
they-
get on top. Wait a sec. Swap.
They only buy one ticket.
Oh, yeah. No, we'll all fit in the seat. You'll see. I love the Versi triplets, man.
They all dress up like Mario, like 3 Marios
Yes.
walking into a movie theater.
Yeah, they don't even go separate. They go all Mario. All Mario. The Verzi triplets are friends of Jeff Dye's. They're 3 triplets, as the name assumes. And they do comedy, and they're hilarious. I love these triplets.
I love that he had to mention the fact that his friends saw a movie and thought it was good in a podcast.
The content of this show is too funny, man.
Fun. So I started ranting to them last night about the Mario Odyssey game. I still can't shake it.
Oh my god!
I need to hear. Oh my god, this is amazing.
I wish if I could be a fly on a wall, I'd be on that.
Luke, watch the first 10 minutes because he does talks.
He breaks down the whole Mario game.
I have to
This
watch
is just
it.
the end of it.
The whole thing is great, but this is because I've just been caught in my craw
Still
for
can't shake
weeks.
it. I want an explanation. I want an apology.
I guess he's joking.
Speaking of which, the great Joe Rogan.
Oh boy, right into another hit.
What a transition.
Right? Dude, it's bang, bang, bang.
Bang,
this
bang,
is
bang.
an all-time Die Hard. This is one of the best Die Hard episodes ever. Just put that out there.
Yeah, watch this on your own, and you know, don't say after the night sent you, but say you were encouraged. And we loved
Imagining
it.
Jeff in a movie theater by himself watching Mario and thinking, this reminds me of Joe Rogan.
Incredible. And you know why I really like this podcast? It was simple. So simple, I could follow it.
For kids.
This is for kids. You know, it was so good.
One of the things I have treasured most or thought about the most
Joe Rogan.
in my head is one time when I was on the podcast.
Thought
I don't
about
know
in
which
his head.
episode, but he goes, Jeff, you got to get over this stuff. The apology's not coming. And not only have I thought about that almost daily when I start to get carried away with all this, whether it's BL.
So what is he talking about? We just cut it off. Joe, I just want to say, Jeff Dye, the advice is, Jeff, they're never going to apologize. It's not coming, buddy. And we remember from Michael Knowles last week that Jeff Dye has brain busted every topic and every scenario, every issue, and he's figured them all out and is correct. But he's got a brain busted first. I figured out that the warp pipe takes you to another zone.
Daily when I start to get carried away with all this, whether it's BLM or COVID or whether it's any of these things.
6-year-old topics, you're still waiting on that apology? I mean, this is unbelievable, Mark.
Yeah. Do you want more BLM talk? You can skip a little bit here.
Tell me where to go. I love BLM talk. In 2026.
1525.
1525. And he promised in this episode, he goes, I'm going to break I don't know what he meant. I'm going to do some breakers. I thought he meant JokeWRLD sponsor, Lucy Breakers. But no, he meant he's going to open up baseball cards on the podcast now. He never did it, but he promised.
And I'm asking for him in the Patreon because he'll give them away.
Yeah, he will. You got to do that. By the way, I just to say, I'm sending apologies to BLM. I was wrong. I've been sending them letters. I'm sorry. Can you forgive me? And where's that money?
One of the things that I know the apology's not coming on, but I'm not going to drop until I am at least heard on this subject, was the gaslighting of America with Black Lives Matter.
Jeez,
it was the most egregious
What year is it? Am I crazy?
I know. I'm so confused.
What year is it? I'm like, was this on your notepad from when you went on Gutfeld in 2021? Like, how behind are we? The gaslighting of America. So, I mean, this is getting ready for Rogan again, I guess. Because Rogan's still on this, too. Best podcast in the world. Still on this.
Of bigotry and prejudice and racism. I'll just say it. Towards anybody who's not white. Basically, stop Asian hate.
How he's getting mad. High pitch, man. Woo. Stop Asian hate. When was that? 2021? When was that? I just think this is incredible. His style is 2026, but his talking points are 2020. His style, his jackets, his hoodies are so 3008. His talking points 2000 and late. I mean, that's a fact. Mario got me thinking about Gamergate. That's very, yes, exactly. I don't know about this, but was the Tea Party really wrong? Was the Tea Party? Yeah, they were going back to, fixing the deficit. Mark, anywhere else we got to go in this epic episode?
Yeah, I just labeled this as Jeff asking the real questions at 2350.
Good.
I forget what this was, but I know it was good.
By the way, I'm trying to be more succinct and make my points quicker. Jeff Dye knows how to do that because this episode of his podcast, 34 minutes flat.
Best 34 minutes of your life.
Yeah, really. What was it? 23 what?
2350.
I mean, I gotta learn to be like Dye. Where's his retreat?
Instagram, and you might say, well, that's different. Why is blackface so terrible? Why is I'd like you to genuinely comment. What is the problem?
You heard him, guys. Let's genuinely comment. Why is blackface so horrible? Because it's hard to get off. I don't know. Why is it so horrible?
Up like people all the time.
That was it, Mark. Why is blackface so horrible?
So blackface. Do you want to see dye face? He makes a dye face.
Let's do dye face.
2725.
That's a hate crime in several states. Doing dye face.
Of him getting shot in the neck and going, isn't it hilarious that he was saying some people are going to have to die to gun violence, and then he died to gun violence? Isn't that a really funny, isn't that a really hilarious, ironic thing that happened?
Wow, he did it. He did the thing. He did the thing.
Guess who he was talking about? This is actually more updated.
Who? Well, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so. Charlie, yeah.
You got to hit the main points.
Of course, yeah. Charlie Kirk, BLM, Stop Asian Hate, Obama's Acorn scandal from 2009. I think we hit all the topics.
Right, but you're not thinking about it when you read this article.
Everybody do the die now. Everybody do the die now, Mark.
Hold on. I gotta get my moonball on.
Yeah, wait. I'll play some music here. As we go to break, everybody do the die now. It's the hottest dance taking over.
I have one more thing.
All right, then we'll hit the die. We'll hit the die to go out, okay?
Okay.
Tell me where to go.
30-50. One last
30-50. Remember that, though. Remember to tell Jeff Dye that he invented the greatest dance trend of 2026. The die now.
It was some chick was like, do you say the N-word? I go, no, but I would.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Give him the opportunity. Why not? What does that mean? But I would. What does that mean? You could.
Just saying it's just a word. It's just a word. I mean, you could keep playing it if you.
Of course, I can imagine.
I don't think I don't care. They're words. You're saying it all the time. Anytime you listen to a hip-hop song, they say the N-word 9 billion times. When I'm hanging out with my black friends, they say the N-word literally in front of me, to each other, and about anything else.
Scary. That's scary. And you can live to tell that tale. Well, there we go. Jeff Die Hard, ladies and gentlemen. And where was that time code? Where did he do the dance, Mark?
2725.
2725. This is the new dance craze that is taking over. I don't really have... Let me find some dance music. No, this is not going to do. This is not... I'm looking for free music, everybody. Here we go. I'll do this. Let's see if I can find some free tunes for y'all. It needs to be... I love checking my genre. I like checking my mood. My mood... happy and bright. This is going to be worth it. I hate
your face.
I hate your face.
That's a rock one though.
That's rock.
Yeah, sorry.
Can you dance to this? Imagine you're on ecstasy. Can you dance to this?
Should I wait for the drop?
Yeah, you can dance. This is like the music Jeff Dye listens to.
It really is.
Hey there, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it up. I know what you're thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living, ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the gifted. I want more for
yes.
us. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast.
There we
Yeah,
go,
can't get
everybody.
enough.
Yes.
We stay all day, all night, living in
Song of the year, everybody. The Move. Taking over the nation. Do the die now. Everybody, we'll be right back. That was the stupidest thing we've ever done. And we'll be right back with plenty more, man. I got so much more for your asses. You're going to need to stick around. We'll be right back. Take a smoke break on After Tonight. Oh, we can dance to this one too. We'll be right back. Record yourself doing the die at home and send it in. We'll put it in a music video. Be right back. We got Fart Carnival coming up. All right. So good to be back with you all. Got a couple more hours left in this show. Have you guys been having fun? I'm greening out, someone says. Congratulations. Start a garden with your mind.
Luscious garden with
Luscious
spread your feet across.
garden. Who was that in Batman? Like Poison Ivy? Didn't she do that?
Yes. Yeah.
She captured people with the garden. Watch out. Luke, before we really come back, anything happen with that Tinder match from last week?
No, I had a match with her because I was very I was realizing how much of a bitch she was to me in that chat.
She was not being nice from what I heard, but you almost worked your move of asking her to respond.
Getting shit-faced.
Yeah. Passing out. All right, we're coming back. This is a good song. Thanks for playing it. Me? All right, we're back. On After Tonight. Oh, I should just. Yeah, this is good. That's more like it. Just let it fade out. You know, we are back on After Tonight, and still have a few more things to do that are very important. What's been going on? Well, just everything. I mean, Nikki Glazer was on Call Her Daddy. Had some extremely interesting things to say about all sorts of sexual stuff, man. That show, raunchy. Raunchy to say the least. And that Alex Cooper, man. I don't care what she does in her private life, but selling that Unwell beverage for like $4.99 when it's a glorified, 10% juice drink. That's a little much. I don't know what you think. But we're going to check that out in a second. But I think first, I want to get out of the comedy world. We've been doing all this stand-up stuff. I don't want people to think that that's all we do in life. Comedy talk. We do so much more. Like watch late night television. We love late night TV over here. That means I'll admit our direct competitors like the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, the soon to be canceled Stephen Colbert show, The Late Show. Hey, how about this? The official replacement was announced for Stephen Colbert. This is not a joke. I got so pumped when I heard this. The official replacement is Byron Allen's Comics Unleashed.
I was so happy to hear that too.
I mean, really, it's like just destroy the entire brand all at once of late night television, put on the most, low effort show from the guy that owns the Weather Channel, Byron Allen, and, just have him read off a note card saying, "So Andrew Santino, I heard you have orange hair. What's that like?" Like that's the show. It is so bad, but he is the king of late night from now on. I mean, you can't say anything. You can't call Stephen Colbert a genius because Byron Allen, Byron Allen's in both slots now on CBS. He's at the 11:30 slot and the 12:30 slot. He does both. He has a game show on one. He has his show on the other. He is a magnate. He is a legend of the game. And I'm so happy to have him. And I hope to be a guest on the show very soon, or at least Big Stinky make an appearance on Comics Unleashed.
Oh, yeah. Big Stinky could be unleashed for sure.
Big Stinky's yet to be unleashed. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I find that hard to believe, but I'm glad to hear that. But, for now, I guess Stephen Colbert's show is on. Whoop-de-freaking-do. And he had on Meryl Streep on the show. The Meryl Streep. And she had something to say. I just want to say this is what it is now. This is what the show is. So if you're saying, what's late night TV like now? And is Stephen Colbert, what's he doing with his time remaining on the show? I would be, if I said, well, I'm getting paid tens of millions of dollars and they're canceling me probably because of my political views and I hate the company, I would go scorched earth on their asses. That would be the exciting thing to do. That would be the fun thing to do. That would be the interesting thing to do. Stephen Colbert is still interviewing Meryl Streep and Rooney Mara and just asking them the same 5 questions. And this is you want to talk about Clapter on another level. You want to talk about old talking points. Let's hear Meryl Streep, who, people listen to. I'm not really sure why. I mean, it's just like Robert De Niro. I don't care about their politics. Really, I don't. But it's like, you think they're smart just because they're in movie? Just because they're in movie, they smart. It's like, when I listen to Meryl Streep, I'm like, she knows a lot about acting. Does she know anything about anything else? But here's her line that goes off the rails nuts. I want an applause break like this someday.
To go, but do it, because otherwise you'll be turned away. And I think that women need to be heard, especially in this moment.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Thank you, Meryl. Now shut up and leave.
Yeah.
But how does she
Okay,
deliver
that's
this
about
too?
enough.
Now women need, what's going to win them over? Listen.
Women need to be heard, especially in this moment.
Especially in this moment. What moment? Any moment. I listen to them every moment.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, are my ears tired. It's like too much with these women sometimes. Let's be honest. I'm just kidding. I love these women. I love Meryl Streep. But this is the show. It's like, it's the same Clapter as ever. Eric Clapter.
Wow.
And it's just like, can we get some new blood? I mean, that's what I mean. That's why Mark and I need to take over. I mean, seriously, the show is not going to be like this. It's going to be a lot like this. It's going to be almost the same, but it's going to have an edge to it, a big stinky style edge. Because I want these kind of guests on. I want these big name guests, and I want to ask them questions, but it's not going to be this kiss ass fest. Like we see. Sure, I'd kiss up to Joey, but that guy's a legend, Joey LaFleur.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's a legend of the game. So, and he looked good tonight with the glasses. Great look for Joey tonight. He should
Yeah,
he should keep those stolen glasses.
We got the GoofCon version of Joey where he's like, "Let me step in here."
I love that. That's what I mean. When you have, you know,
Yeah.
Joey's great all the time, but when Joey is like on a mission, he could be. He should be on Stephen Colbert as a guest. Like he is so. I love Joey for that. Thank you for coming on. What else? Oh, I had. How about this? Jimmy Fallon from the Tonight Show interviewed Alex Earl. I meant to talk about this a couple weeks ago. You guys know Alex Earl?
Yeah, we talked about her before.
We talked about her before. You think she would be a backup point guard on the Pistons or something, but it's a woman. It is a sexy lady, allegedly. You know, and I've been watching her vlogs recently. I've been checking. You know, apparently she had an affair, you know, a fling, I should say, with Tom Brady, and she's dating all these people. You know, she's in her mid-20s or something, and she went on the Tonight Show because, just like Cardi B, just like all these celebrities, she has a skincare line now that has to be promoted to a bunch of suckers who might buy into it. Let's take a look at, first of all, what Jimmy did with Alex Earl before the show. Hey, yo.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Fallon, and I'm narrating Alex Earl's Get Ready With Me. Looking good already.
So Alex, it's Jimmy. Get a little bit of dignity back, man. You're narrating Alex Earl, who has no discernible talent other than she has a boob job, a butt job, and several $1,000s worth of skin products on her face. She has no other discernible talent whatsoever. And you're willing to do a voiceover of her, Get Ready With Me, because that's what she does on TikTok. Mindless.
I wouldn't do anything. Oh, this is oh, wow. She just jumped. This is gorge already. This is how she gets ready.
Gorge?
Gorge.
Aren't you 60 years old? Like, you know, Johnny Carson had his like fifth stroke, was ready to retire by your age. He was not saying gorge.
Oh, what if he was using the words the other guy was using? Smoochy?
Yeah. You know, we
She's
were having
looking like
sexy
a
times.
cutie patootie?
Looking like a cutie patootie, ready for sexy times.
Ready? Well, there's all sorts of contouring. This is
She looks like a ghoul.
fantastic. Big curlers, big rollers in there. People say you use rollers. Are they rollers? Invisible rollers. Yep. Her lips. I guess they're outlining with a pencil, lip pencil. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, boy.
I hate when women do that.
Oh, it's weird.
It always creeps me out. Never warranted, by the way. I've never noticed, but I always have to pretend to notice. I'm like, oh, those are looking on fleek, your eyelashes. Rarely do I notice the fleek level.
I also notice it's cold in the room.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe we'll get another shot.
Boy, this is something. Like I've seen in this. I saw this in Saw or something. Eye torture. Okay. Oh, it's an eye curler. Her lash curler. Fantastic. You don't need anything more.
Never mind.
Mark, you just imagination. You just imagined nipples where there were none, didn't you?
Well, I thought they were balloon knots, to be honest.
Yeah, right. She's going full bimbo. Yeah. And she did bimbo herself, by the way. These are fake breasts. She admitted it. Fake boobs. Fake breasts and boobs. She got both. And fake butt.
Wait. More hair. Yep. What is that, a ruler? I don't know what's happening. All right. She's got a little lift up there. More lift.
So all this work, and this is how she comes out at the end. You know, bimboing it up, honestly, if you told me this was Brian Noam, Christy Noam's husband, with a face filter, I'd say, sure, you're probably right. He's hot. Instead, it's Alex Earl. Then she went on the actual show to promote her crappy skincare. Allegedly, it's horrible. Allegedly, it maybe break into a rash when I put on the makeup remover. Allegedly. And I had it too. Where is it? Oh, no. I had it all saved because it was just an absolute mess of an episode. Let me get this up. This is very important. You know, did I figure this out? Is this here? Oh, good Lord. I'm not going to be able to do this. Well, let's skip it and just say it was horrible and boring. And she has literally nothing to say. That's what I wanted to point out. You can go on the Tonight Show with nothing to say. She goes, yeah, and Jimmy Fallon has to go like, oh, when you when did you discover that when you mention a product, people start buying it and it sells out? She's like, I guess when I was in college and had my entire cleavage sticking out and told people to buy something and then they did. I was like, what? What's happening? What a crazy world. Like everything she does is so tactical and planned. And then she acts like all this fame came out of nowhere once I got $30,000 worth of elective surgery. I mean, I do have it here actually, but I don't know if it's worth it.
You got some. So
yeah.
She's famous. She's like only promoting her skincare. Is she famous from anything else other than dating other people?
No, she's famous for being on TikTok and having a lot of followers for her Get Ready With Me and vlog style stuff. That's it.
Gotcha. So she's trying to go Kardashian route with the products.
And this is literally like if you watched, like if you're a normal American, you watched I Love LA season 1. She is I Love LA season 1. She's the Odessa Zion character to a T. Completely devoid of anything besides we got to make the brand deal. What if I don't even know. Then they reach out with the brand. L'Oreal said, yeah. I said, who am I, L'Oreal? It's like, this is like Deidre bragging about making money.
I mean, no one cared about me, but I was on there for
No,
sure.
yeah, that's
I was dancing during the COVID time. I had like,
Is that what you thought your movie?
I thought BLM was a fraud way back when. Stop Asian Hate. I knew that was wrong. Never got an
I
apology.
wasn't a big fan of Mario Odyssey, though. Mario Odyssey was kind of shitty. I didn't like it.
I don't know. Mario Galaxy 2 clears it.
Move was going to be like your.
Well, I looked at like, the people like
Much more
Charlie,
conservative
she got
values.
out to LA. I was like, I can do that for sure. I was trying really hard to do the dances, breaking a sweat.
Charli D'Amelio, yeah.
Didn't get anywhere with that. And
Sucked at dancing, had no talent. Then my boobs got bigger magically.
then honestly, I started posting about like my skin, my acne, my makeup, and the more I just started to be like candid on there, I'd be like, I'm doing an outfit video, I pick up my purse, there's like a cockroach under there, and I was like, oh my gosh, and I would just share those moments that might be like,
Heartwarming. So she keeps going back to like, there was a cockroach one time in my mansion. Wow, that was scary. And it made me who I am today. It's like, dude, you have no, I mean, she's got no, I just want to show you, she has no personality whatsoever. I know Mark's still into her. Mark still has the hots.
I never said I was.
You're
I
not?
just thought I saw a nipple. That's all.
That's all.
That's all right.
The sequel to Horton Hears a Who. Mark sees a nipple.
That was the thing. We're like, oops, like I just talked about that and now it's sold out.
so that was during my senior year of college. I was applying to jobs, and I had an Amazon storefront. That was how I was like making my money on this.
Like, every normal girl had an Amazon storefront senior year of college. These people they're really gross. You should watch this whole thing for yourself and you go, I cannot believe this person has any sort of talent besides the fact that they make themselves up. Again, I don't even think this is not a, natural beauty here. We're talking about many, many hundreds of thousands of dollars of work to get this bimboed. Could have done it with 2 balloons for about 30 cents at the grocery store. Look the same.
Side, and my dad was like, what are you doing on social media? And I was like, just trust me, like I'm gonna make something work here. And I
can't even. Okay.
I had this room in college with the cockroach, and I didn't have
remember
a
that.
window in my room, so it was dark in there. But I always wanted to like make these videos, so I was looking on Amazon for lights.
I lived in a dungeon with cockroaches and worms. Floor was made of dirt. What the hell? Anyway, I could watch this whole thing and comment on every second, but we're gonna have to move on now. I didn't pick out any top. Anytime you're listening to where you're going. But he does put on skincare products. Let's watch that.
Pump it.
All right, what do I
Try
do?
it for yourself.
Yeah, all right. So just right in my hand there and go for
Yeah.
it. All right, this is the.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
We have this one that's a little.
No scent to it.
This is like. It
Wait, what is
shades
that
out.
thing?
This is
I could be this in. I could be like this though if I needed to be.
Oh yeah.
a cleansing balm.
But what do you turn it and it shaves?
It shaves out.
What?
And then
Wait,
it.
so the more you do it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah. It
I guess, I mean, Jimmy, have you been outside? This is impressive.
I mean, you made enough money. You can just stop. You don't have to do
That's
this
what I always
anymore.
think. I'm like, if I was Jimmy Fallon, I would be like, wow, so you made it twist, huh? Good job. See you later. You made the container twist. Did you invent that technology? Do you know anything about it? I'd just be berating these women and men.
You gotta give Jimmy some credit here. I mean, he before he acted like he never put on lotion ever in his life. I mean,
He's a good actor.
Talent. That's acting.
He's good. Let's get off of this. But I just wanted to show you Alex Earl really starting to bug me.
Yeah.
And I can't even see her nipples. So
Is this what's making you cranky?
it's one of many things, yes.
Okay.
One of many things eating at me today. Alex Earl's success. Meanwhile, I show a cockroach in one vine. It's nothing happens. No motion. Here's a show that has a lot of motion, and I expect it to be at Skankfest. I expect it to rival a lot of other shows. It's Fart Carnival.
Here we go.
Here we go, fellas. Now, way back in the day, we were watching Fart Carnival since Ep 1. Ep 1. Is there anybody still on the board on the train since Ep 1 like us? I don't even know. And this is a show with Brendan Sagalow, Mike Cannon. They do it out of New York City, the greatest city in the world. And we said this show is not going to last very long. The title of the show is horrendous. They don't seem to be into doing it. How long until they change the name and the show? We all had bets. Luke, you said 12, 14 shows. They were way
15.
past that. Way past that. Now they're at 22. I said 32, I believe. I wrote it down somewhere. And Mark said 50 something. I don't know what's going to happen because every time I'm like, well, there's some idea that something's happening with the name, but they're also dug their heels in to a great degree. Let's watch.
Mm-hmm.
Let's watch an absolute classic app.
One. Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Are you guys ready?
Fill her up.
Fill her up.
I'm turning this up in my headphones.
Yeah, turn me up a bit. Turn me up in my headphones. It's Fart Carnival.
Fill her up.
Gas Digital.
Listening Gas Digital Network.
You better get ready.
This is it. This is real. I'm not joking. I gotta listen to this every time. We didn't listen to it last week. Why is there a panda?
There's a panda in the intro?
Yeah. Right? It's like hitting you like replay. I can't. There's a unicorn. And then there's a panda. Why? Is it because Brendan Sagalow is a panda?
I guess.
And Mike Cannon's a unicorn? Okay. I would think about retooling this whole thing, but everyone loves it. The toilet, I would keep. Toilet, keep.
Yeah.
3D toilet you made in Blender, keep that.
All right, well then here we go. What's up, Fart Carnival? What's up, Fart Carnies? What's up, Carnies? What's up, Carnies?
And now you'll also notice we got ourselves a Bodega Cat tea. We might be drunk exclusive, Mark.
Hey, Cannon. Nice shirt.
Dude, you could show up at the cellar right now and no one would even notice the difference. You could just show up at the cellar and be like, hey, SD, when am I on? And she would be like, I don't have you on tonight, but go on. Go in 5 minutes.
This is fucking bullshit. I'm only getting 10. I usually do 15 on Tuesdays.
No one would know. So there's Sagalow. What, Luke?
My eyes. Is that cup half whipped cream and half?
It's 98. You love Brendan Sagalow's cup, man. Hey, yo, you're always staring at it.
It's gross, man. It's horrible.
Well, it's always like 80% empty, and then all the whipped cream that was in it just smeared on the sides of the cup.
I know.
So it looks
gross.
sick.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah, that's what's happening, I believe. So Brendan Sagalow, and they start off hot, obviously. There's three things that I always look forward to in a Fart Carnival episode that you can usually rely on happening. One they didn't do this time, which was they debate the name of the show. You know, they're like, people are always asking me, like, the show name. I say that's the name of the show. We like it. The other thing they always do, and we're going to see that right now, is talk about the clown. The Fart Carnival clown, the logo, and whether or not the logo is racist. Is the logo racist? Is it heartwarming? Is it innocuous? It was made by AI. We can tell because the hands are backwards. You know, that's not how a hand should go. If you're a deformed clown. I guess, yeah, if you do this. But
and his foot's out forward, and his
yeah,
ass
it's all the
cheek,
perspective's all messed up. But it is a farting clown. I get why they went with it. Let's listen to, but it's quite racist. Let's listen to them debate the racist clown. They still haven't really got. It's like you've been doing the show for almost half a year now. Have you? Let's nail down whether or not the logo is extremely racist and blackface or not. Can we? Okay.
Clown. I know this is this
Oh,
is.
come on.
I don't know if because I feel good about this bear. Yeah.
Rewinding. Sorry.
But I'm thinking, do we change the clown? I know this is this
Oh,
is.
come on.
I don't know if because I feel good about this pod. I feel like
Super
it's
racist.
really gonna take off,
Uh-huh.
and people are gonna want tattoos of it. Obviously,
Sure.
is that
Agreed.
racist? Like I don't
Yeah.
know now.
You know what?
So many people.
I'll answer that for you. Extremely. And Lucas found it offensive every week for 22 weeks straight.
Yeah.
Not the clown. The entire podcast.
Oh, that too. Yeah. But the clown too. The clown too.
I never thought the clown was racist, though. I never noticed it and thought that's racist.
Well, you may say that, and they seem to be on the fence with this one, but I actually found some evidence. This is very interesting.
Oh wow.
About the origins of this clown, and I think it could make a lot of people change their minds. Let's take a look at. I was just watching a YouTube documentary. I couldn't believe this, and look what I found.
You need to move with the times. The Klan grew its business of hatred. In addition to hating black people, the Klan adopted anti-immigrant,
Dude, right there.
anti-urban, anti-communist, anti-Semitic, and anti-Catholic positions.
Dude, did you see that?
Virtues for itself.
I'm not going crazy, am I? Is that the same clown in the Fart Carnival logo?
I feel bad for the Ku Klux Klan now.
Dude, this is insane, bro. So that's it. Please send this to Brendan Sagalow and Mike Cannon, and they'll be very disturbed.
Yeah.
So I don't even know where they found this disgusting iconography.
I think under that hood is great. Is a SAG granddaddy under that hood.
SAG Grand Dragon, you might call him. I mean, scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. Fart KKK Carnival. Exactly. This show is disgusting and racist. What is the fart? What is the carnival? It's a stupid podcast with two Oh, please. Please. That guy, I always see you in the Fart Carnival live chat, man. He's always hating.
Bot.
More than the rest of us. Probably a bot, if I had to guess. So there, the clown is racist. Okay, it's time to change it, and maybe at least the word carnival with it, because the carnival has some connotations that I don't like. Animal torture, animal abuse, underpaying employees, labor issues, bearded lady making fun of gypsies, little people, trans people, women with beards. So I would, and fart. That says all you need to know in itself.
People have been like, "What the fuck?" And even if it's not racist, if someone's like, who sent us an email or something that was like, "Hey man, my girlfriend, did you see this?"
No.
I think someone sent me a DM and was like, "Yo, my girlfriend, I showed my girlfriend your show. She loves it. Thinks you guys are hysterical. She did ask why you have a racist clown in the back, and now I'm kind of insecure."
That's disturbing to them, and they believe it. They're starting to buy it.
Yeah. Well, I left like a similar comment. Weeks ago.
You did, yeah, you did. And Mark's comment saga is still going on. We're going to review that right now. I think. Well, let's get to the other. This part is not even worth it. He does the whole. The third thing they always do is Brendan Sagalow gets involved with the mic stand and angry at the mic stand not being proper. They've done that. I mean, he's been mad at the mic stand for 22 straight weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I would come in like 30 minutes early and fix it one time, but no, he's kind of on the thing of if I keep complaining about it, it'll make for good broadcasting. I love this.
The time where he has to fix it, that's when he smokes a bowl. So it's conflicting time issues.
Sure, that's when you have to load up the bong when you should be fixing the AV on this show.
I know. You know what I actually just now don't like, and we'll have to do it for next time? I don't like that our mics are different. I don't like that yours is so perfectly like that. Mine's in front of the thing. I think it should be like, but.
What do you mean different?
Like yours is pointed up.
But
and
it's
mine's
because of
like
our own.
this.
Brendan, your
Broadcasting.
ongoing saga with these microphones should and will be.
Would you rather hear about the Fart Carnival microphone issues or the yellow felt at that one bar that Joe DeRosa went to?
I think this is less pretentious.
The mic stands like a beautiful lady. You got to treat her right.
You gotta caress it.
You got to caress it, angle
And
it just
whisper it
right.
sweet nothings.
But I'm just curious. Just go ahead then. Have a crack at it.
I just don't,
And then they spend a minute straight just fiddling. Fiddling. On a pre-recorded show, you could cut. I love it. Don't stop. And then Mark, quickly to explain Mark's whole predicament, Mark asked when he was getting a colonoscopy if they could please shout out him or just say something nice in the comments because he's a big fan. And their name of the show is Fart Carnival, colonoscopy. You see the connection. Radio silence. I would call it a total ghost.
Yep.
And not even a word. And there's not that many comments. Okay. This is not Joe Rogan. Okay. There's enough comments where they saw it. So they ignored it. So Mark devised the idea, what if I have increasingly bad health problems? Will they ever acknowledge me in the comments?
Yeah.
Let's find out, because this one was a pretty good one. Last I remember, Mark, you were like, I put this on and the whole wing was laughing at the shit. The whole wing of the hospital was laughing.
I think the last one the last one we covered, I was like, the nurse informed me that I have to bring headphones next week because I won't be able to hear it over the sound of the EKG.
EKG. Yeah, that was very good. I mean, that gets a laugh from me. Any EKG humor, I laugh. So
yeah.
Then it got, I don't know what you said last week, but you said something last week.
Last week it was just because I was a little too late to. I like to drop it right after the live.
Yeah,
chat,
right as it
airs.
ends. Yeah.
So I remembered it like late at night, and I was like, oh, sorry, I just like wasn't feeling good. Like I just, it's like sorry.
Yeah, I'm not into it. I couldn't raise my head to watch this week. Stuff like that. So Mark's getting increasingly ill, but we're trying to make it sort of realistic. But this one was good, Mark. I gotta find this one. They got a lot of comments in this one. Oh,
They're
here
burying it.
Bearing this one. I think it's, maybe a Joke World style algorithm. But you said, another great episode, guys. I'm trying my best to guerrilla market Fart Carnival, but unfortunately, I'm not attracting the attention of the nurses and patients around me anymore. My laughs are more subdued because of the pain. The laughs are still there, though. Don't change a thing. Not even the position of the mic, Brendan. Cry laughing emoji. Ouch. Now, was that you being in pain in real life? That parentheses, ouch?
Yes.
That was you actually being in pain and writing ouch. I like that.
Yes. That was for me laughing at my own joke, and I hurt myself.
Hurt your lungs or something, yes.
Yeah.
Hurt your ass. And someone said, I like this comment. He has been under the care of Dr. Sam, shout out on cinema, for months now. He's being held in an undisclosed care facility, undergoes daily colonoscopies. I mean, it's a plasmapheresis. I loved it. So thank you very much for participating. And the Mark is deathly ill, but only communicates via Fart Carnival comments. I think
somebody else made another comment like, hey, you should shout out to the M.
Oh, yeah. Someone else wrote. Yeah. So shout out to everyone who said, and then someone else, I hope that M. Well guy is doing okay. That's from Sam Railfan. Thank you. This podcast would be better if the guys interacted with the fans sometimes. And then the one guy, Jason, always saying, he's asking for 19 straight weeks for us to come on the show. No response. Okay, 0 response. And then people in the comments, that's where they said the famous clout chasing titles. I make clout. I don't chase clout. I make clout. I don't chase clout. Speaking
of comments, Tom, I'm I'm starting to get annoyed at the the lemon head people in the Jeff Dye
Yeah, Joel,
comments.
the Lemon Party people have a big problem with Jeff Dye, and why are you getting mad at them though?
It's like we get it. So I'm just trying to pick one off each week so they stop. Like if I can get one less each week, I think I'll be helping Die out.
Well, I know what you mean. I don't like to see all that hate around Jeff Dye. He doesn't.
Exactly.
He likes simple movies like The Land Before Time and the Mario movie. He can't be dealing with negative comments. He posts and ghosts. Famously.
Yeah, they're playing stupid, and then I go, well, then you're not even have the mental capacity for this.
Yes. Tell them, Mark. You guys don't have the mental
Exactly.
capacity for Die Hard.
Yeah.
One show that I really don't have the mental capacity, the energy for anymore, is Flagrant with Andrew Schultz. Flagrant with Andrew Schultz. Now, I've been on this show's butt in the comments. It's the one show I comment every week on their show because, I want to hold a candlelight vigil for one Akash Singh, former co-host on Flagrant. He got in big trouble with his whole wife thing. The wife doing all those comments about him and not liking to kiss him, and she just likes to get things paid for. And we all remember the saga. We all subscribe to Too Lazy to Try. We all know about that. But he has been missing from the show without explanation since Christmas. He was on every single episode before that. Since around Christmas, he has not been mentioned. Besides the fact once in a while he is on tour. He is on tour. Okay. So this is why I'm really interested, because I've never seen a show do this where they just drop. It would be like if Mark just disappeared. I go, well, Mark's having a colonoscopy today. And then I never mentioned it again. He's like, he's not here today. Then never again did I ever bring it up or reference it or acknowledge his absence ever. It would be that weird. And I might actually, it sounds like a good strategy, because then you get the people, you don't even have to respond. But it's a disservice to your fans. Isn't that rude to your fans who've watched your show for almost probably a decade now? To be like, well, the guy that was on every single episode is no longer there. And he hasn't been there for months. I don't know where he is. Is he in India? Is he on tour? Is he in Iran working out a deal? What is he doing? But I watched this latest episode, man. So I've been leaving a comment every week going, is it true that Akash got sent to space to orbit the moon, the other side of the moon, stuff like that? And it's been getting great engagement. And this episode is no different. They did not have Akash. They had Andrew Schultz, the black guy and the white guy, otherwise known as Alex Media, and Mark E. Gags. Mark E. Gags. And I used to call you that because you got the gags. You got the jokes. Mark E. Gags. Yep. Now, I left this comment. I got no likes this time. Are they shadow banning me? Because the last 3 weeks, I got 150 likes plus on each comment. This week, nothing. But I thought this was one of my most creative endeavors. I should write a book like Sam Talent just of these little poems. Is it true that Akash was never real, but just a collective hallucination caused by the harmful chemicals contained within Hims products? Now, there are Hims sponsors the show too, so it really was a double whammy for me. I love that sort of stuff. What I didn't like is the title of this episode. Husband with the Heavies. Luke, literally on last show when we were talking about Brian Noem and his fake boobs, his bimbofication, I think you said something about the Heavies imitating Andrew Schultz. Yep. And I go, I swear that 1 week from now on Flagrant, that's exactly what you're going to hear. Yo, he had the Heavies though. The Heavies though. And the title, Husband with the Heavies. In fact, the thumbnail, I think, was about the Heavies. So I can read this show like a book, by the way. Is that an indictment on them or me for knowing anything about this show? I'm not sure. Yay band for Jew hate. And Summer House is wrestling for women, yo. That Summer House show is bonkers. That show is wild. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. I think you're forgetting something in the title or any mention throughout the 2.5-hour episode. Maybe that the guy that you interviewed on your podcast is about to bomb Iran back to the Stone Age. Did you? Wait a second. Did you fail to mention that the guy you had on your show and endorsed and laughed along with is now threatening nuclear Armageddon against a whole group of people in the Middle East?
Yo, Trump brother dropped the heavy bombs. The heavies, though.
Yo, the fat heavies. And yo, the little boy, that's Epstein stuff, yo. Why he naming it that? Why he naming the A-bomb that, though? Facts. So I looked through the whole episode, not a mention of Iran. This was recorded 1 day ago. Not a mention. And they always talk politics, guys. Not a mention of Iran. That's kind of interesting. It's almost like you have nothing to say about it because you don't know. You look like straight up fools. And that's what's amazing to me. Like, Andrew Schultz will not even bring up Akash's absence. Like, Andrew Schultz will not even back that he endorsed the guy, making gas fries a whole buck, allegedly. I don't know the truth. I don't know anything about politics, but I'm saying this is what people are saying. And the fact that Trump is threatening to bomb Iran back to the Stone Age. No mention of that. And I thought you loved the Middle East, Andrew Schultz, and went to Riyadh just to support your fans that are there. So your fans don't matter now, Andrew Schultz? Explain that to me, buddy. Explain that to me. All right? All right. Enough. I'm off my soapbox now. You can learn more about it at my retreat in Des Moines. Men only. Between the ages of 20 and 22. And you better have a BMI under 20. Yes, Mark?
You should start a Patreon where we can kind of get these thoughts. Like, I would love to hear JokeWRLD's thoughts when the whole thing, like how he
True. How did he interact with Iran? How did JokeWRLD interact with the Iran news?
Yeah.
This is going to change a lot of comedians' air flight routine because they're going to have to go around the Strait of Hormuz now to get to Riyadh. They can't fly over restricted airspace anymore. Stuff like that. I just want to say, Andrew Schultz, you got anything to say about this? Are you waiting till Akash comes back to address it? I don't know. But again, no mention of Akash. And Akash, in a week and a half, no, just 1 week from now, is performing at Radio City Music Hall, his biggest show ever in New York City. And he has not sold out. He is actually desperate to sell tickets on his Instagram. But I can think of a show where he could go on and promote the show and say, buy tickets to my New York show, my New York audience. Not invited on Flagrant to promote the show, the biggest show of his life. This relationship is over. And they're just quiet quitting. They're not even going to mention it, Mark. I've never seen anyone. This is snaky behavior to do this to your bestie, your co-host, not mention it.
Yeah. So what do you think their end goal here is? They're just like kicking him off the show, but like quietly?
Quiet quitting, man. Never bring it up. And eventually the comments will fade out, and people will forget he ever existed. That's what I'm saying. He's going to be like, it's going to be the Mandela effect. Like, wasn't there an Indian guy on Flagrant? Nah, man. You tripping. That must have been, you must have been thinking of the time that Marky Gags did brownface on the show. Yeah. That was it. Yeah. It's pretty gross to do that to your alleged best friend. And if there's something else going on, tell me. But every Instagram post, the guy's with his wife, so that it's not like he's getting divorced, going through anything messy. They're still hanging out. He's still buying her shoes every day. Just saying. Now let's get to something entertaining, huh? They talk, this show is famous for what? Talking Urban with Andrew Schultz. He loves sleepily talking urban on this show. Yo, man, that's wild, bro. Like,
Crazy though.
That's crazy though. Like, you really think like they're gonna commit genocide on this whole people, yo? Like, yo, if he does, he wild. He wild, man. I'm so tired. Yo, Mark, right, Mark?
Oh, that's facts.
Yo, bro. But
Oh,
here they
God,
go.
for real.
This is Luke. Pay attention, Luke, because they want to talk like a cool black person so bad on this show. They go back in time, way back. Listen to this little clip. This is like Marky Gags talking.
He's being shamed for this?
Yeah, he's into this. This is kind of his little kink. And apparently
They're talking about the heavies. Brian Noman, the heavies. They never I'm gonna sue. I'm gonna sue for fraudulent advertising, false advertising. He never says the phrase the heavies the entire episode. I was searching, I was listening. That's all I wanted to hear my whole life. The heavies, though. But he didn't say it, but it is the title, so I was right. All right, the heavies, though.
Been going on for a long time. He's married to Christy Nome, former head of the DHS. Did you hear that? Is it Jumanji back there?
Yeah, they're doing some construction.
Okay.
They're constructing something.
It just sounds
not part of our studio.
Good
part
cadence.
of something else.
Yeah,
Good
that
cadence.
does sound like my pump. I was like, I'm right here. They got my rhythm down. Yeah, I was like,
but then you're like, wait, I'm not fucking.
I'm right.
This is the intellectual level of the show now, by the way. Oh, you thought you was banging in the back room? Y'all know, because I do it like this, y'all. No, but I'll be riding it like this. That's the show. This is the show.
Dirty cut. Dirty cut.
No, like, I'll be doing it for hours on end. Like, I'll be sore after. Hell yeah. Disgusting. Wait, I got to find this part. Here it is. I must have missed it, but that was awful, wasn't it? That was awful on its own.
I mean, a second to even figure out what they're talking about.
I thought that, because it makes no sense. He's like, what's that banging in the back? I thought it was me doing, riding dirty, getting nasty with it. On some slick shit. I thought I heard the bed squeak, and I said, that must be me putting into work, though. Bring me on this show to be the next Akash. I'll do it. This is what I'm talking about, talking to extra urban. Extra. So, they want to be so cool and black, Luke, they go back in time.
Good shape?
Yeah, I think so. You kind of feel yourself, you get a mirror on the side. You're like, ooh, okay.
oh yeah, Marita. Yeah,
But then now you see a mirror and you're like, oh my, what is that guy doing to that girl?
Yeah.
You see yourself in the mirror now, you're like, oh, Lord.
Oh my God.
Luke, you can say it, I can't. What did he just say?
Oh Lord.
Oh, Lordy. What the hell was that? This is from guy who should be surfing and saying cowabunga. He's going with the, oh, Lord.
Oh, Lordy, what we doing now?
Oh, Lordy. Winston stole the pancake recipe. Oh, Lordy. He's going back to Gone with the Wind style improv ad libs. Bruh. Lordy.
The side, you're like, ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, Marita. Yeah.
But then now you see a mirror and you're like, oh my, what is that guy doing to that girl?
Very white.
Yeah.
You see yourself in the mirror now, you're like, oh, Lord.
Is that what you say when you look in the mirror? And can we teach a Sam Talent style men's retreat class on posture and sitting up? I mean, what is this?
I know. It's Schultz. He looks horrible.
Schultz is 20 minutes into this thing. He's like, I'm checked out, bro. Just talk black for now. I just go see, bro. I'm good. I'm good, bro. Like, I'm in Street Fighter 8, the movie. I got no time for this shit. Oh, Lordy. I just interviewed Rex Freeman on my podcast. Lord have mercy. Who are you?
Ooh, child.
Yes.
Ooh, child. I just had a
sweat off your forehead.
RFK Jr. on to discuss seed oils. Lordy.
Oh, Lord.
Bro, what are you guys up to on this show? I watched 5 minutes of the show. I mean, this is unbelievable programming. And then I'm like, instead of talking about Iran like you guys normally would, or anything, I guess they, whatever Andrew Schultz, he found out that people don't like when they talk about politics. So they literally talked about this show, Summer House. They brought in a woman that I've never seen before to talk about Summer House, this show on Hulu or something, some crap reality show, for an hour and a half, on and off. And guess what? The 3 other guys have never seen the show.
Wow.
So she's just explaining who people are, and they're going, well, when Skylar did that to Paige, I think that's pretty messed up, because didn't Skylar earlier say that she was going to move in with Paige? And she goes, no, I never said that. You guys, you should watch the show. That was that for an hour. What is this show? No wonder they got beat out by panties in the mouth on the Joke World voting. Shout out.
No, that's an Austin, New York thing.
That's an Austin, New York thing.
Was there some pausing?
Was there a pausing? Was there voiding?
There was
I don't know.
they were AO pausing Flagrant on the votes.
Hey, yo.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Well, that's all I have to say about Flagrant. I'll never forget Marky Gags going, "Oh Lord, oh Lord, my body be a mess. Oh Lordy, Lordy." You're white, dude.
I still can't believe these episodes are like over 2.5 hours.
I know. I mean, we're at
How much do you honestly sit through? Be honest with us, Tom. How long do you actually sit through?
Flagrant.
Yeah.
I think the truth might actually be disturbing to some people, so I don't know if I want to tell the truth. No, I really, this one I probably watched 20 minutes of it total.
Oh, you just skipped around here?
I skipped around. But yeah, it's true. You want like two, again, but I skipped around the summer house part. I was going, they really talked about it for an hour with no knowledge of what the show even was. Like, Angel didn't even know what the show was. And they're like, we'll talk about it for an hour. But I know I've actually learned a little bit about this show because
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
Gary told me about that. Gary, by the way, I'm like, yeah, how did they hit 2.5 hours on this? Meanwhile, we've been going strong for
3 fucking hours live doing this. Disgusting pigs like you. I'm sick of you.
I'm not sick of you guys yet, but I'm getting close. All right. Trismegistus, exactly. Thank you. I got to read the chat more because someone told me that's algorithm. You talk to the chat, they go, whoa, he sees me. He knows me. I might even buy his retreat class. Would you guys come to an afternoon retreat? It's going to make the smoochy hour look like church service. I mean, it's going to be nonstop. You're going to be saying, oh, I thought that was me getting laid in the back. It sounded, and it is. And it is you getting laid in the back. I'm sorry, everybody. That was low. That was low and classless. I apologize. You know, it's not low and classless. What's it called? I forget the name of the show. Fuck. It's coming up. It's loading. The Little Dicky Benny Blanco show with his wife. Now this one, remember this one famous for its feet. Famous for Benny Blanco's rancid, disgusting feet. They have Nick Kroll on this episode. What's the name of the show? Friends Keep Secrets. Apparently not.
You watched this?
Well, I skipped around enough. You know, I don't want to reveal all my ways of going about things, but I was able to watch a lot of this.
Oh my God.
Luckily, I've just gotten fired from my job, so everything is just, it's all podcasting all the time for me now. I'm kidding. But, you know, it's, I'm on a PIP. You know what that is? A podcast improvement plan. I'm trying to get these podcasts better.
I was on a PIP at my last job.
How'd that work out for you?
I got a new job.
Right, yes. That's the kiss of death when they go, we need to see some improvement and we're going to measure it. I go, I might as well quit now. you think I'm going to improve that much? It's me you're talking about.
I think the day I got on, I was okay. I'm going to apply to jobs the entire shift till I can
Yeah,
find a
right.
new one.
Why try at that point? Get your freaking severance and get the hell out. That's my recommendation. And that will be actually Luke will be teaching that part of the retreat. How to quit with grace. How to quit your job with grace. How to get fired with class. With Luke. Because Luke, you've been out of several. I mean, you've been fired how many times?
I've been fired once. I've quit every time.
Okay. That's not a bad ratio, actually.
6 jobs in 1 year.
It's not bad. Well, I'm on these podcast improvement plans. I'm telling you, I'm watching this show. This is Lil Dicky, now in the acting podcasting sphere. Nick Kroll is their guest tonight.
Worst.
Big mouth.
I fucking hate Nick Kroll.
Really? Why do you hate Nick Kroll?
I just think everything he's in is not funny. Like I watched the Kroll show as a kid, and I thought it was so unfunny. I just don't find anything he does funny.
I'll be honest with you. The Kroll show was the one thing I really liked. I really liked the Kroll show. I thought the Kroll show was very funny. They had remember I mean, you would have loved when they had the Pittsburgh Philly antique swap. The guys the Pittsburgh went to Philly. The Philly guys went to Pittsburgh. He has a great Pittsburgh accent. It was very funny.
Even as a kid, I didn't think that was funny. But even worse was it called Loudmouth or
Big Mouth's horrible.
Big
Mouth's horrendous.
Horrible.
I remember being in college and they're like, dude, you gotta check out Big Mouth. Like, I'm gonna make you smoke this rancid Pittsburgh weed, and then we're gonna watch Big Mouth in this dirty apartment. And I go, I feel like this is a sexual crime. This show is rotten to the core. This Big Mouth. It was like still in the air as of like a year ago. Like did like 8 seasons of Big Mouth. And Nick Kroll plays a disgusting like troll gremlin who talks in a disgusting voice. I hate it. And you're going to hear that voice coming up. But you also have that's his wife, Lil Dicky's wife, aka Dave Bird, aka the Dickster. And then you'll see the other guy, Benny Blanco. Now, there's a lot wrong. You know, we're going to see feet here. That's not the focus of this. Don't worry. But we're going to see feet from Benny Blanco. Prepare yourself. But I just want to say, like, this whole point of this is, what is this relationship that Little Dicky and Benny Blanco have? They're best friends, I guess, but they became best friends when they were both like 35. Okay, this is not like a childhood thing where they trust each other with every secret. This is an adult friendship. Nothing wrong with that. I love men. I'm trying to teach that to men, how to become friends with men. But when you become friends when you're like 35, 33, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's a different relationship, I would think, than when you're 15 and swapping the best sites to go to. You know, it's a different relationship, I would think. Listen to this.
So I have this kind of, what I will do typically is I will go on Pornhub.com, I will analyze the first page, because there's nothing better than a new thing to add to my thread.
Sure. And he's talking about this right next to his wife. Does anyone else find that icky?
Also, Little Dicky, we get it. You think black people are cool. You don't have to hold a basketball during a podcast. That's ridiculous. That's insane.
I mean, yeah.
He's not fooling you, Luke. You're not.
Listen, I know the tricks.
That's hilarious. I know that next Flagrant, he's gonna be like, guys, we need to learn how to spin the ball on our fingers the entire show. The Globetrotter theme plays the entire time. We're with it. That's very funny.
But then I won't waste all the time, because this thread is like, it's so vast and it's got so much stuff. And even if I know that
And Nick Kroll's like 60 and into improv, not like this.
Jerked off to this one like 2 nights ago, I know that the related videos will still take me down like a more efficient pathway.
Sure.
So the answer isn't to what. I usually jerk off to like high res.
And it's so earnest. Like, why are you so earnest about this? It's not funny to be this gross about it.
Yeah, this is a little much.
And then listen to what his wife knows his porn preferences. Listen to what she has to say about she calls him out, and I don't think he even likes the site that she names.
Porn with like tasteful, like I like it to look like a A24 movie.
What's the best thing I ever did for you?
Nubile.
Because I live in joke world.
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
You like nubile, which means young pornography. You like nubile girls.
Oh, I didn't even know what that meant. He just took this braggadocious like, and yeah, and who taught you that? Like he's bragging about it. I don't even know what the hell.
Well, I guess
meant.
there's a site. I assume there's a site called that, but it means a young hot girl, young. So I don't know if he wanted to admit to liking noobles, as his wife calls it. You go to noobles.net and you have a blast. Why does she need to know that? And that's a call out. I like how she says it too.
I like it to look like a A24 movie.
What's the best thing I
You
ever
like
did for you?
nubiles.
Nubile.
What's the best thing I ever did for you?
You like nubile. Hey, yo.
You know what that shit mean, right?
It just sounds
New Balance.
disgusting.
I like new bees. Those are my New Balances.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I was on tour.
It gets worse. It gets worse. Because here's the relationship between Benny and Dave Bird, which I almost would call illegal in itself.
We're in Australia and like, I don't know, my hotel or something, like I went to like Pornhub.com and they were like, no, like you can't. Like, and then I was.
And Nick Kroll checked out. This is an hour. He's like, get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, so you touch yourself to that instead, huh? Okay. Listen to this story.
And then I was so like, after a show, like I think I thought I was gonna like maybe hook up with a girl. I didn't. And then like all I had left to end the night was jerking off, and I couldn't even have that. But I knew he was on like LA time.
Look at him studying this because this is an incredible story, and he's so excited to tell. And this almost makes me question what the hell is going on in Benny Blanco's world. Crazy.
And I called him and I asked him
Called
to
Benny Blanco.
make an iPhone video. So he basically had this like handheld iPhone video of him like doing 2.5 minutes, and he was silent throughout the whole.
Don't talk.
He can't. He had to take it. Like I didn't want him to ruin it, and I was able to jerk off.
Oh.
Luke, did you follow that story?
He pretty much jerked off to Benny Blanco. Is that pretty much what he just said?
No.
He couldn't get access to Pornhub, and he's so riled up that he calls Benny Blanco and says, go to Pornhub.com right now, use your phone, record the pornography off your phone, just sit there, and for me, vicariously give me pornography, send it to me so I can use it.
Okay. I mean, if any of you guys sent that to ask me that task, I would not talk to you for a while. Forever. I don't think that is insane.
And you don't need to ever do that. By the way, I know that I don't know, because I've never been to Australia. I never tried to get on the hubs in Texas where it's banned. But there's other sites you could easily go to. So he chose to hit up Benny Blanco and say, hey, screen grab me some porn right now, and I want you to watch it with me and then send it to me. What kind of relationship is this between two grown men? Again, this wasn't when they were 16 and stupid and on a field trip. This is 30-year-old behavior. What's going on?
And saying it all in front of your wife.
In front of his wife is right there.
Nick Kroll.
And yeah, just like another
In front of
celebrity who
Kroll.
they probably don't know that well.
They don't know him at all. He just showed up to get some exposure for Big Mouth season 12. And I think Benny Blanco is loving that. I mean, he was like, tell him what I did for you that one time. They're both into this sick game. Yeah. And this thing of this secret candid camera kind of podcast where there's no cameraman or producer in the room, it's like voyeuristic. They like it. They like talking about porn.
It's weird because when they do the shot like behind Nick Kroll, you can see all the other there's
the cameras. They have
RoboCams
everywhere.
cubbies, and it's no like where you think a TV would be. There's no TV. It's just a bunch of cameras. It's like
imagine that you and your best friend, your best friend asked you to do this. You did this. You're now both 36, and they're retelling the story. Would this be your face the whole time? Be like, go on. Mm-hmm. Yes, please tell more about that story. He's so into it. This is bizarre. And it's worse than bimboing, by the way. 10 times worse than bimboing, what I just saw right here. This should be on the cover of the New York Post. Not bimboing.
Yeah. And Nick Kroll is now stuck on this couch between two gooners. And he's like, how do I get out of here?
Between two massive gooners, man.
Yeah.
Because you're not 16. You're not going crazy. You're 28, 29, 30.
And I called him and I asked him to make an iPhone video. So he basically had this.
No, he thought it was just send me a screen grab or the video file. No, I want you to do a handheld Cloverfield style shaky cam shot. I want to get your perspective on the porn while you watch it. Can you strap a GoPro to your head while you watch it?
And I want today's date in the bottom left corner as you're recording.
Yeah. And I want some quip every 30 seconds. Say something funny.
Handheld iPhone video of him like doing 2.5 minutes, and he was silent throughout the whole.
Don't talk.
He can't. He had to take it. Like I didn't want him to ruin it, and I was able to jerk off.
Oh, over FaceTime?
No, he filmed it, sent it to me. I got the text, and then I was able to pull it up.
Okay.
Yeah,
That is cool. That's a good
Okay, what do you have to ask?
That's a good.
Excuse me, lady. Excuse me, lady. That's a good story. I mean, are you so?
She has to have at least 7 figures in her bank account for her to be like this.
I think she's just so browbeaten by this. It must be every day. Like, hey, guess what? Guess what Benny Blanco sent me to touch myself to today? Oh, you should have seen it.
Wait, he had a perfectly fine-looking woman that he could do. Hey, send me a sexy video. Why wouldn't he? What the fuck?
He was little Dicky. Even if he wasn't married back then, he was little Dicky. He could have He could have done anything.
He could
Instead,
have opened the DMs on Instagram.
Oh, you also could say, hey, it's so hard to get porn. I'm not going to make my friend record porn and send it to me today. You could also do that. That's one option I didn't think of until now.
You can use your imagination.
That's a good story. I'm sorry you're so browbeaten, lady, that you must just be used to this. This is not the new norm. I want the old norm.
I want normal porn.
Yeah, not shot by my best friend. I want normal porn.
Charlie, do me a favor.
All you old New Norm fans, you'll get that. That's a perfect impression.
Make a video of the Playboy and flip through the Playboy for me.
I'm not sure about that.
And fax it to me. Here's my number.
Norm, I don't know if that's a good idea.
I don't know if I can do that for you. Come
You
on,
want me to make it
Charlie,
look? You want me to make it look like a flip book, Norm? I'll try my best.
No, Charlie, not Ebony Magazine.
Charlie! Not nubiles. I'm going to jail, Charlie.
Woke left has been driving us crazy. Oh, Lord.
Chris.
So then listen to this. He tries to ask a follow-up question. I think to humiliate them because he's like, this is a crazy-ass story. Were you guys like doing it at the same time? Benny Blanco interrupts with a very weird like talk show style interruption.
Knowing that your husband jerks off over FaceTime with his friend, how does that feel like it's a relief that he has that outlet? Like, how does that affect you?
I don't jerk off on FaceTime.
So then it gets real serious real quick, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He snapped out, yeah.
He snapped out of it and be like, no, actually, I'm very, no, it's not even weird. I love this stuff. But listen, Benny Blanco goes full talk show mode. Jay Leno.
My last question, just fully selfish.
Then it cuts my last question. You want me to send you anything later tonight, Nick?
I need to. You really don't understand how much. I need to hear just a few seconds of voices again. It's.
Let's zoom in. What the? That was pure office level. That was office level zoom in. At this bored billionaire being like, what's that? You're about to get to the bottom of your sadosexual machinations. And it said you want me to do with the voices from Big Mouth. Okay. He's got to make him do the voices from Big Mouth like it's freaking Frank Caliendo. I thought this was supposed to be a relaxed environment. That zoom in was awesome, though. Keep whoever did that on the payroll.
You really don't understand how much. I need to hear just a few seconds of voices again. It's truly my greatest.
All right.
Will you give us a little motivation, each one of us in a different voice?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Bro.
Okay, great.
Am I getting paid for this? What's happening? I thought this was a relaxed hang. I'm doing voices.
Okay.
This is a nightmare in Nick Kroll's position. I'm feeling bad for Nick Kroll.
I feel bad for him, too.
All right. Dave, getting to know you over this whole session
this is so fun.
has been amazing.
Yeah.
Is it? It's not what you say when things are actually fun. This is so fun. It's what you say. You hung out with your friends, your girlfriend's friends a little too long. This is so fun, but I got class tomorrow morning.
Understanding that you were a fan of mine as I was you brought me so much joy. Chrissy, let's see.
Rubbing his eye, so out of it. So here's my first problem. Shoe on the couch. Not my first problem. I've had about 10,000 problems. Yeah, you got, why do you need an extra shoe, bro? That's too many shoes. Too much shoes.
I have one of those. I have a Heineken clog in my room.
There you go. Congratulations.
That was perfect.
Benny. As I know you probably most identify with this.
I hate that voice. That voice really makes me want to turn off the TV. So I won't play it anymore.
That's where you drew the line.
That's where I actually got a little too upset. That voice is icky. There it is. I mean, really, isn't that sick? That's a sick LA world we're staring into.
Gross. Disgusting.
I think these two are problems. Watch out.
We'll watch them. We'll watch them close because I can see a lot more psycho stuff coming out of them. And yes, I am good friends with good friends of Benny Blanco. Mutual friend, Benny Blanco. That's a fact.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow, this is going to be a conflict of interest.
It is. I don't want to have to stop going hard at that pervert, allegedly. But anyway, I don't know. When you do that with your boys, it's not everything's normal. Not everything needs to be taken as a like that's Nick Kroll was getting to the bottom of it too, and then they said, "Do your funny voices."
Yeah,
he was getting to the bottom of
goons.
it. Yeah, we don't really want to get into the night of. That's a little icky.
That's so icky.
Now, let's do a few more things. I wanted to. Yeah, we got some time. We got some time. We're keeping the show to a tight 8 hours tonight. Tight. No fluff. Well, I did want to ask, actually, Mark, I forgot, how was your Easter weekend? We had a little thing at the end of the show being like, wow, Mark's going to have a hell of an Easter weekend. How did that all turn out? What happened?
Yeah, so she, talking about the nun, of course, but she asked me, well in advance to do something, yes, to do something on Easter.
I should be made clear. You're not dating. You previously dated the nun, but you're not dating her now.
I previously, when I say date, we went on 1 or 2 dates, and
okay, but you've been. I'm sorry, you're gonna. Okay, continue.
So now we're just friends. I've established that, and then she asked me what I was doing Easter, and I was like, yeah, I don't have any plans, whatever. And she's like, oh, do you want to come to the church with me? I'm singing. And I'm thinking oh, I can come with her, get a good parking spot. Because Easter is crazy. That's one of the worst times to go to church.
Sure.
So I was like, yeah, we'll do something. And then, we'll hang out afterwards, whatever. And, it ended up turning into this, we're getting breakfast together afterwards. And then, she's sending all me, these texts, planning it out. And I'm like, oh, this is a lot of coordination here for just
getting
two
real
friends. Yeah, 2 friends hanging out. And I don't even know if I want to
you don't have to divulge everything, but I know that it was very I found it very a husband-wife activity to go to Easter church and then have breakfast together at a house.
Yeah.
Just in my opinion. As I said to you on the phone, I'm not even close with my fiance like that. I don't think, I'm kidding, but it's just, I'm kidding. Okay. I'm not even close with Luke like that.
Oh,
sure, I send him. I'm sure I send him porn that I record every once in a while, but that's about it of our relationship. We don't talk.
It's not because I ask.
Yeah, sure. No. He's got strict parental controls at home, so I got to send him everything, MP4 style. Yeah, well, anyway, is that all you want to say? I just want to know how it went. I mean, how would you rate the weekend?
Yeah, well, she's not going. Well, she did see the show. She saw the last show. I will say this.
She tuned in for the first time.
She tuned in for the first time, and she watched the show. She didn't get it. She didn't she was like, you guys were talking about the Golden Globes or something. And I was like, I was pretty drunk, but I don't remember us talking about the Golden Globes.
No, it's months ago.
And then she caught somebody's she watched the live chat and caught somebody's thing. So I could figure out when she was watching. And the quote that she remembered, it was oh, this is when Mark gets his second wind. Now, at this point, I was like, oh, I'm pretty drunk. So she tuned in when I was just
wasted.
Hammered.
And he never got that second win, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that second
he stayed
win
wasted.
Came. Yeah.
Well, did she? I mean, I guess she didn't realize that sometimes there's someone in the chat who is, I guess, I don't approve of this, impersonating the nun. She didn't catch on to that.
She didn't catch on. She didn't mention anything to that. Yeah.
Yes.
So I don't know. Yeah.
Interesting. So are you? I don't want you to be guarded because she might be watching. I mean, my whole extended family seems to watch the show. Whenever I talk to them, we're like, "Oh, we saw that. We saw you talk about that. We didn't know who Bert Kreischer was, but he sure is funny." You know,
Yeah.
it's stuff like that. So I mean, are you? I hope you don't change your ways because of this.
What do you mean?
I hope you don't, censor yourself because of
Oh.
Numb Talk.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you this because it was. I feel like this was the biggest thing for the weekend that makes it even worth talking about. Because this was Saturday, before, and this was the planning for the Saturday thing. I was like, or for the Sunday breakfast.
Sure.
I was supposed to go get bacon, to split the costs because she was making eggs and potatoes. I was getting bacon, and
You're bringing home
she
the
was like, "Oh."
bacon.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, there's a lot of wow. That's a metaphor there, man.
That's
I didn't even
deep.
think of that.
Oh Lord.
Um, Anyway, she asked like, "Have you went to the store yet to get it?" And I was like, "No, not yet." And this is over text, and before like I could even respond, I'm getting a call from her, and I pick it
Yikes.
up. Now, okay, maybe I'll reveal that part. But anyways, I get the call, and she was like saying like what she did today, and she like went to this bridge, like visited this bridge, and um, was talking about her day, and she's like, "Oh, did you leave for the store? Because I don't know, I'm feeling a little like down today. I just want to like get out of the house, whatever." And I'm like, "Yeah, I haven't. You can tag along. Like, I don't care." And she's like, "Yeah, I just like been kind of sad today." And I go, "Oh, like what made you sad?" And like all of a sudden, she just like starts sobbing.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious, Mark.
Yeah, yeah. And I didn't know what to say. I was just kind of like,
Luke, in 2 words or less, how would you react to that?
I think you gotta console her. I would imagine, right?
Yeah, I
You
was
can't-
just
you
like,
can't, you can't do words. You gotta show affection.
I was searching for you to say "Oh Lord" there, but it
Oh
didn't.
yeah, I'm sorry. Oh Lord, oh no, oh sister, please.
Thank you. No, I agree. You gotta console. Well, anyway, Mark, I don't.
Yeah.
If there is there, I don't want to. Is there a punchline to this? Because I don't want to divulge.
because I'm like, all right, you could come over and join me, and then I get in the shower because I was like, I gotta get in the shower. Like, I'll text you when I'm out, and then we can go, go whatever. And I get in the shower, and I'm like, oh fuck, she was talking about the bridge, and she's sad, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, do I have like a mental health crisis going on?
So what'd you do?
But, yeah,
You took 10 more minutes in the shower. You relaxed. And
I
then
took
what?
them. Yeah. And
Yes.
then she came over, and I made it like a mental health assessment, and I was like, oh, yeah, and then
Well, I
will
should
get
say.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, we won't get it. Everything was fine.
But I
obviously. Everyone's
I
alive.
eventually on Sunday like said that to her, and she was like, "Oh, that's funny." I was like, "Yeah, that's what I
Okay, good.
thought." when you
Okay,
come."
good.
But yeah,
Well,
it
I'm
was a
glad
nice
it's-
Sunday. It was a beautiful Sunday and a beautiful time.
Happy Easter. Someone
I
did
see.
say why the seriously, they're like, why the F is he doing this? Seriously, an innocent nun? What's going on? She's not currently a nun. We should make that clear. He's not trying
Yes.
to make her break her vows in any way.
Right.
Wellness check, Wellborn check. Wow. Well, I don't know. I just like to hear updates, Mark. And I know the whole chat is so interested because they're like, is Mark a playa? Does Mark have no any idea what he's doing? Is he floundering? Is he unsure of what's going on? It seems like a
Well,
combination of everything.
There's good news because she texted me about like she was like complaining about how she's getting a rash on her face and she's supposed to go on a date. And I'm like, oh, nice. I forgot to
okay.
respond. I felt like a dick because I forgot to respond, and she texted me again tonight. I was like, oh shoot.
Now she's trying to play hard to get though, because that's classic. I
Oh,
got a
is it?
date tonight. Hey, did you hear me? I got a date tonight.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Just saying. Well, I hope it's all resolved beautifully, but with the comic irony twist that'll really hit for this show. So I can't wait. I think everything's going to work out just great. Don't you, Mark?
Yeah, it will.
affirmations.
Yes.
You know, I have been what?
She's sending prayers. She's like, I have this test coming up, and she's like, oh, I just want to, like, big news. Oh, well, the other thing, she checked if I was on the T app for me. I'm not. I'm clear.
Thank
I'm
God.
clean of my name. And then she was like, but like even bigger news, like the day you're taking that test, that's the feast day of Saint Joseph the Carpenter. And I'm like, okay, was he a good test taker?
Well, I
Yeah,
think Luke would agree that we hope it's a negative on all those test results.
Yes.
Hep 1, Hep A, Hep B, whatever it is. You're clean. Now, let's go to something else. That's what I call a segue these days. And go to, because I was fascinated by this. We got to talk at the end of every show, guys, which we're approaching the end of. Don't turn it off yet. We usually talk about New York comedy. I love New York comedy at the end of a show. I'm just delirious. It makes me laugh. And Mark Norman, you know, he had his new special come out, but he just released a Sal Hughes directed documentary about the making of the special and preparing for the special called Pushing Boulder, because it was filmed in Boulder, a Mark-umentary.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, it's like mockumentary, but it's not. Anyway, I watched some of this.
I have a new
And it's a lot of Mark Norman doing his act and explaining his act. I think you guys would really get a kick out of it if you're into bits and explaining bits and the working out of bits and how my bit turned into a segment, turned into an act, turned into a bit again, broke it down into several micro bits, all that crap. But let's watch the intro, then I'll show you the real meat.
Housekeeping. Oh my.
Okay, so a toilet.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that actually. Toilet. Yes, Mark?
Yeah. I followed I subscribed to Mark Norman, and you know how like if you don't click on a video, it'll start automatically playing
Yeah, you saw
without
this?
sound. I saw that and I was like, yep, I'm not gonna click on it.
I don't know why they chose that opening. I guess it's shocking. It shocked me. Into skipping 10 minutes and getting to this part. Because this is so interesting. A lot happens here. A lot of people were excited to see Mark Norman on the toilet. I was excited about one thing. To finally hear that fabled Anne Frank chunk. Now, if you're a really frequent watcher of After Night, you'll remember there was an episode of We Might Be Drunk with Mark Norman, Sam Burrell, and Bert Kreischer. And every one of them, like Sam Burrell is like, or Mark Norman goes, yeah, I'm trying to get this Anne Frank chunk worked out. Sometimes it's killing, sometimes it's not. And then Sam Burrell goes, I'm actually doing the same thing right now with the Anne Frank chunk, like trying to bust it out. And then Bert Kreischer goes, dude, you wouldn't believe it. I got an Anne Frank chunk ready to go. They all had Anne Frank chunks. Something that happened 90 years ago. They all had chunks. 80 to 90 years ago. They all had chunks. So I'm going, and it wasn't the special. So I'm going, what is the chunk? What is the take on Anne Frank that I didn't hear in middle school? What is it? You guys ready?
Yes.
Chunks. I blew chunks.
I have a new Anne Frank bit. It does well up front, and it just gets so much groans I had to drop it. And I liked it, but...
At first I'll like a groan, but then after it's always getting groans, I'm like, okay, this is...
You could replace Sam Morrell, bro, whoever you are. You don't think so,
This guy
Mark?
doesn't know shit about rooms.
Dude wouldn't know a groan if it hit him in the face. All I get is groans.
You start groaning. You're like, oh.
Who said that thing about a groan means you're on
Hell yeah.
something?
Hotel.
Hotel.
So you're not there, but you're getting there.
Yeah.
I got a problem. I might have a disorder where I have to make jokes and...
So we get to groan.
Was he eating a lime? What the hell was he
He's
just
eating a cucumber slice.
Okay.
Oh, it was a cucumber slice.
I believe so. Zoom in.
In serious situations because I can't handle it. You know, like my friend, he's got a 17-year-old daughter. He found her diary. He's like, dude, she's sexually active. I'm freaking out. I was like, well, 17, you know. He's like, dude, I'm freaking out. I didn't know what to say. So I was like, was I in there? Yeah. He's like, dude, I'm serious. She's banging everybody. I'm like, well, she's 17. That's what you do. He's like, yeah, I guess you're right. Guess something every dad has to go through. And for some reason, I said, well, not Anne Frank's. But,
groans. Now, listen very closely. You don't even need headphones to hear this. After the punchline, do you hear anything strange? I'm serious. Like, this is not a joke. This is in the actual documentary.
For some reason, I said, well, not Anne Frank's. But, wow.
Did you hear that?
What was that? Yeah.
What is that?
Okay, I'm not really sure. This is, I mean, this is not a bit. This is in the official documentary, Sally Q style. Listen more.
She got scooped up at 14. Yeah. Which is horrible.
What the fuck?
Is this Close Encounters of the Third Kind? Are they communicating to me from above?
Is somebody laughing through one of those things, like the smoker?
It continues
things?
through multiple. Every time there's a shot of the stand-up, at different days, this happens, like in between laughs.
In the same room?
It's Anne Frank's ghost, someone say. Yes, coming back to haunt. Coming back to groan in real time. It's in every room, Mark.
But, you know, in that book, she had like some sexual stuff, and they took it out because they were like,
it's getting
gonna
tasteful.
hurt the legacy of the book, which I think is a good call because I read that book in 8th grade. Very important, very powerful. But if she had some sexual stuff, I'd be like, I'm going to jerk off to this. It would ruin the book.
You heard that? Well, it's not someone burping.
Yeah.
That was just a noise. So there's the Anne Frank chunk we've all been waiting for.
Okay. That's not the takeaway you want. That's all I'm saying. It would hurt the legacy.
That last one
Yeah.
kind of
And her
sounded
dad
like
would be
Sally.
like, Jesus, when are these Nazis showing up? This is crazy. All right. Okay. There's a new joke that.
There's like little. I've never heard this in a recording in my life. So what I did was I went into the edit bay, and I just had a feeling that there were other forces at work. You know, people were saying it's the ghost. Man, Frank, what is it? I had to do this for myself, and I knew it. Just like when I listened to Dark Side of the Moon and The Wizard of Oz, you have to play it in reverse, and it all makes sense. Take a listen.
The Graduate.
Hi.
Fucking great movie.
There you go. So that was Sam Morril's ghost haunting the arena. And I watched, is this thing on the other day, Mark?
Yeah. Fucking great movie.
You agree?
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad at all. What is that noise? Because I know it really was in the documentary. It happens over and over again for like half a second. No one commented on it. But I thought I was going nuts. I thought I was going crazy.
Yeah, that's like the one time I heard somebody put out a special that we know, and all I could hear was the fart after a punchline.
Yes. That's a famous special in our eyes.
Yeah.
There was a special. The guys, maybe, you know, when you do a special, you never know. Will I be able to do another one ever? You know, this might be my only chance to do a special. Who knows if I'll get the opportunity again. He tells a punchline. Someone lets out some gas so loud, it interrupted the entire. It just like all you could think about was, what the hell was that? You know, that's a Philly Bull special, man. DM me for the details.
I have it timestamped in the comments.
Yeah, Marky's like, you gotta go to this time and listen to this. And I don't find that funny ever, but when it comes to that timing, your special, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. So funny. Well, there we go. That was I don't know if Salaky's messed something up, but everyone seems to love it otherwise. I don't know.
And
I don't know.
I apologize for. I guess I made a threat a vague threat to Syracuse last week. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
I mean, I wish we could play back the tape, but I believe you did a throat/gesture into the camera specifically at Syracuse.
Yeah, that was more of a cut because I was tired of hearing his voice on "We Might Be Drunk," and it was cut. I don't have the clapper thing for cut, so I had to do cut like that.
Your throat cut, which is an automatic ejection in a game. I hope you know that.
Yeah, but the rules of comedy are a little different.
They're all it's a little different. But yeah, I mean, there's a GIF on our
NBA.
Discord of that, of a GIF of Mark doing that exact thing. If you need to see it for yourself. Well, as we, I got a few little things I need to talk about. Is there anything when we might be drunk? I mean, I thought it was pretty middle, a regular episode. I don't need to do it every week. So if there's nothing, we're not doing it. No.
Yeah. I mean, there was one thing, but we can skip it.
But I did find their new theme song that should replace this one. You want to hear it, Mark? The new theme?
Sure, it's going to be hard to beat that one.
This will explain New York's most successful podcast, We Might Be Drunk. I think this is perfect. And I got to turn this down. But here we go.
I don't know how I feel about New York.
Got to rewind it. Here we go.
I don't know how I feel about New York. April Fools! Laura loves New York. The busy streets, the tasty treats, the awesome folks that you're bound to meet. The seats, the pleats, the funky beats.
The rooms.
That make me want to pop a cork. 'Cause Laura loves New York. Mwah. Have an awesome day.
Dude,
I'm
I'm
walking
so
it. She
effing
gets, like,
hungover. Yeah, she gets run over. Then it goes right into, dude, I puked last night. 'Cause Sammy loves a bodega. I love this song. Don't tell me this isn't the hit of the year. Top 50,000 songs, number 49,971.
Laura loves New York. The busy streets, the tasty treats.
Not loud enough, that effect, by the way.
I know.
Not loud enough, Laura.
The awesome folks that you're bound to meet. The seats, the pleats, the funky beats that make me want to pop a cork.
'Cause Laura got pushed onto the subway tracks. Last we saw Laura. I'm going to make that my alarm, someone says. That's perfect, because are you going to bounce out of bed to turn that off? Probably. 'Cause Laura. So anyway, that's the new We Might Be Drunk theme. Book it. Write it down. It's going to be a fact. I want to ask how you guys are doing. Anything I need to know? I mean, this is near the end of the show, but it's a big moment in the show. Luke, I mean...
No, nothing would be going on. Not really.
Want me to do it like Cockfight the podcast? Let's do plugs. Anything, Luke, you want to promote to the people? I think Limeade is killing it, and you made an anti-Theo Von video that a lot of hate.
Oh yeah. Well, apparently I get paid by Israel to promote my videos on Limeade. So
right.
I'm an Israeli shill.
Bibi Netanyahu is really falling off the propaganda game.
Yeah, if he's using me for propaganda, he's done. Israel's falling.
I think it was a great video, but it's like, yeah, maybe he really did get eaten by a giant, like that guy said on Digital Social Hour. And Mark, anything you need to say to the people, promote? I mean, I got one more clip I need to show, but
I guess I got a show this Sunday. At
yeah,
Remedy.
well, you got a show this Sunday at the Remedy Ballroom, beautiful Austin, Texas. And now, is that nice? Does that have a yellow felt on the pool tables? What's going on at that bar?
There's no pool tables there, but it's a nice bar.
All right, if you say
classy.
so. Show up, everybody. Mark will.
Leather chairs.
What else?
The curtain is silk. It looks like silk, at least.
Some sort of silk synthetic material. I love that. Sounds beautiful.
Oh, great bathrooms.
Really clean?
Clean as a whistle.
Love a
Eat
clean
off.
bathroom. Now that's cool. Everyone go to the Remedy Dance Company this Sunday, and they will be having a Big Stinky, right? That's your alter ego. That will be up on Sunday, right?
Yep. Big Stinky.
I love that, man. I'll be there in spirit. I wish I could be there in person.
Thank you.
And how about this? I wanted to show a clip of JD Vance bombing at an event. And these days it could be literal.
Wow.
But I always said, JD Vance is whatever you think of him. I don't talk politics, regardless of politics. He is a consummate bomber on stage, man. This guy does not have the charisma of a Trump. And it comes out in funny ways. Karma sometimes hits you where you don't expect it and what you couldn't even predict. He's in Hungary. He's giving a speech. And he says, hey, there's a very special guest who would like to talk to you via the phone. Let me call him. And he's going to call Donald Trump on the phone to excite the audience. Everyone came to be like, maybe Trump will show up in Hungary. And this is pretty funny. This is JD. And he's going to say, I have a very special guest to introduce you today. You know him. You love him. The dark storm of Washington. Let's listen.
Actually had a special guest that asked that I give him a phone call, and we'll
Ari
see.
Shafir.
Let's hope he actually answers. So this is going to be very embarrassing. All
He's
right.
calling.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Okay. Try one more time.
And that was an instant hang up. You got sent to VM instantly. He did the double tap on the lock button. He sent you right to the voicemail. Calling again. Never do this. Never be this desperate, man. Oh, God. People are starting to doubt America's supremacy. It's ringing. Oh, my goodness. All this dead air. Wow.
I actually had
25 seconds of dead air trying to call President Trump. Guess what? Trump never lets everyone down all the way. He answers the phone. He calls him back like a good friend would. But are they good friends? Because here's how, I guess, JD calls him again. Here's how Trump answers the phone. Is this how you would treat your vice president? Who might have some important intel to tell you? Listen. Yeah, okay.
Hello, Mr. President. How are you?
Hi. Hey, JD, could you give me a second? I'm just...
He goes, hi. Hey, JD, give me a sec, man. I'm real busy.
That sounds like AI.
I know. Well, it ends up being, here's the thing. He was going to not talk to JD Vance, hang up on him, put him on hold for several minutes. Then he hears the crowd. And he goes, oh, my chance to talk in front of a crowd. He's in. But listen to how he answers the phone, not knowing that JD Vance is on stage.
Hello, Mr. President. How are you?
Hi.
Hi. He hates
JD.
this guy. Hey, JD, one sec. Real busy.
JD, could you give me a second? I'm just...
But then he realizes.
Wow, that's some...
Mr. President, you are on with about 5,000 Hungarian patriots, and I think they love you even more than they love Viktor Orban.
Well, I can't believe that. I can't believe that because I love Hungary and I love...
Trump is killing via speakerphone more than you, JD. How does that feel? And look at that pure joy. He realized he finally got the crowd. It's probably been 30 minutes of dead silence.
That smile has been like painted on the whole time.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, people are now, they weren't before. Now they have their phones out recording a video of Trump on speakerphone.
Yeah.
Just to even, amazing.
He's a fantastic man. We've had a tremendous relationship, and he does a job. Remember this, he didn't allow people to storm your country and invade your country like other people have and ruin their countries, frankly. He's kept your country good. He's kept Hungary.
Ladies texting. I mean, hard to keep people's attention these days. But JD, man, I'm sorry, bro. He's just not that into you. And this is getting awkward. He's waiting minutes to call you back. And he's going, as soon as that what a power move to call someone back and then go, I'm real busy. Wait. Wait to the way there.
Yeah.
He called you back. Anyway, pretty funny. Regardless of how much you love Trump, whether you like him only a little or a lot. That was funny. And finally, we'll go back to comedians for 1 second because, and this is for the end of the show because this is NC-17. This is for matures only. All right, no new biles on this when I'm about to show you. All right, are you guys ready?
Let's do it.
This is a tweet. All right, sent out by comedian Gianmarco Cerezi. Now, when did we start talking about Gianmarco Cerezi? When I discovered that the guy is a straight man who constantly gay baits, to attract a male audience of some sort or to do something. I even talked to Ben Avery about this. I go, did you know he's straight? Ben seemed shocked. Now we have a chance. I think he knew the guy, so he didn't want to talk. But let's take a look at what he posted voluntarily on his own Twitter. Tell me if this is okay to do. This is apparently how I looked for a lost earring last night.
Whoa.
Wait, what you mean?
Pass the baby.
Are you allowed to be doing this? This is a straight male. He has a girlfriend. Luke, worse or posting this, better or worse than recording on your iPhone pornography for your other friend and sending it to him?
I'd say it's. I would say it's. I'd say it's worse actually.
Which would you rather be caught, less doing?
I'd rather be caught with the porn.
Yeah,
yes.
Right. This is
disgusting.
Sick. And you got the underwear out again, and your feet together. No one does this naturally. Not even
looking for an earring.
You're looking for an earring too. Is that more code for the gay community? By the way, Bonnie, it's off the screen. Well, it's not off the screen. It's off the screen for the viewers, Mark. It's still right there for you. What? You don't see it close enough? Look.
No, I'd see.
The jockeys are out. Oh, you can see it. Okay. The thing is, Mark.
Yeah.
I don't even think Bonnie Blue would bend over like this.
No, well, she would. It wouldn't be put out for free like this.
No, this is premium content sent.
Yeah.
And he just signed a big podcast deal with Vox Media. I gotta wonder, is this some Diana Rossini things going on? Pay for play? You know what I mean, Luke?
I hear you. Oh Lord.
Oh Lord is right. This is my certified oh Lord moment of the week. That straight boy shouldn't be doing that. Oh Lord. And us straight boys shouldn't be staying up this late either. I gotta go to bed. Luke, I tell everybody, subscribe to Luke's YouTube channel, Lie Made. Different vibe from this show, but equally entertaining. And you get a lot of inside scoops about comedy and local comedy too. Very hyper local stuff, which I love.
I'm going to try and do some more of that this week. So
good. Thank you, Luke. Anywhere else, where can the folks see you?
Follow me on Instagram at Luke Kincaid, Kincaid spelled Kincade, and check me out there.
He's looking for a lot of earrings on that page, man. Check him out. He's bending over a lot. Thanks, Luke, for coming on.
Thanks, Tom. See you, Tom. See you, Mark.
See you, Luke.
Adios.
Oh, what another fantastic feeling show, man. I felt great having that show. That was a lot of fun. Glad I could be doing it. My mood greatly improved. Thanks to you people at home. And to you, Mark. You did just a swell job tonight. I see you got your Masters polo on. You looking nice.
Yep. Ready for the tea times in a couple hours. And I was on my best behavior drinking beers. Do you like my beer? It's a King of the Hill.
Oh, it's a King of the Hill exclusive. Yeah, I love that show.
Yeah.
I remember that show. Hey, by the way, AB's in the chat from earlier. AB, thank you so much for joining us with Joey LaFleur at the beginning of the show. I got to thank both of them. Check out, I don't know where AB wants to be found or if he does, but he seems to know his business. And Joey, check him out on Hate Watch and GoofCon, man. He's I find him such a funny guest. He is a legit hilarious guy when he's conscious on the phone, at least. So if you can get him conscious, he's great, and he's very funny. And yeah, Joke World. I guess watch your back, Mark. Peace out.
See you guys. See you, Tom. Good night.
We're out of here. Good night. Remember, bet on Matthew Fitzpatrick, and if you don't do that, have a great night, everybody. After tonight has to go to bed. After tonight is people too, and we are so out of here. I got to play a song I've never played before, right? Let me find it. I think I played this. Did I play this? I don't even know. Just play this. I gotta go. Play this, play that. Play yourself. You played yourself. After night, I'm out. Bye. Oh, and shoot. Like and subscribe. Thank you. Like a baller, we go down the flank. You're cheap, pretty young, gas in your tank. But then you talk, you know where people can't fool. Give them a run, and give them a run. Give them a run with the niggas that have fun. Both, give them a run. Give them a run. Give them a run with the niggas that have fun. I've been off that before, yeah, but I've never seen a dance like this. I've been off that before, yeah, but I don't wanna go top the list. Alright, lava lava, say my get old and can't bother. Yeah. When the music hit him drop weed and grabber. Bust the dance from the river to the back, me brother. Nobody dance and them a live together. Well, everybody ball out, say what a dream team. John Buckle keeper and the dance all queen. Up in the video, you have to bling and clean. Hot Mondays, everybody a roping. Fire links, take the dance and go show team. Yeah. When you say you love the dance, say what a Thank you. I predict that Flagrant will be talking like this next week. He'll go full Rasta. Patois. I'm reading the chat. Thank you, everybody. Oh my goodness. What a fun show. You guys rock. Stick around. I'll tell you this. The YouTube description, you're welcome to donate anything if you feel the need. Not required. Some kind of premium content. We're working on it. It won't be ready until it's ready. Thank you. Good night. Thank you for the kind words. I've been up that before, yeah, but I don't wanna come top the list.